to you and welcome to day 2 here of the New Zealand Rugby League National Secondary Schools Tournament for 2025. Great you can join us here on the live stream here on YouTube. Another packed schedule today here on Field 1 of the Championship, and we're at Bruce Pulman Park in Takanini in Auckland, and we're coming into another 7 games today, and we're going to start it off by completing pool play. We've got a couple of games coming up for you in just a moment, and then we're into quarter-final action and then into semi-final action a little bit later on in this session. But we're going to start off with a pool match in Section A of the Girls' Championships, and we have this composite Christchurch team, Aotearoa up against James Cook High of Manurewa in Auckland. So looking forward to seeing this match and being played. Aotearoa have had just the one match. They were beaten by Southern Cross by 34 points to 4. And James Cook High were also beaten by Southern Cross in their only game by 18 points to 14. So that was the game played yesterday. And let's see what sort of shape these players are in today for game 2. And seeing what sort of condition they're in this morning. Now, I can tell you that conditions are a lot better today than they were at this time 24 hours ago. We had that strong breeze blowing right across the field from the bottom left of your screen there to the top right. Really strong westerly, but it's cooled off a little bit today, and the weather is quite clear. And the forecast, though, is a little patchy, though. We could get some showers at some stages today. So we'll see if that unfolds. Boss, across the bottom of your team, it's really cool to have this team, Aotearoa, playing in this tournament. This is a composite team from Fokura, located on the eastern side of Christchurch, and the 4 schools represented here by this team are Haiata Community Campus, Maireho High School, Rakai Ho 2 and Te Aratai College. So really cool that all 4 of them are able to get together. They'll be the team on your right-hand side of the screen there. James Cook High in the blue and the yellow on the left. And you can see the James Cook High squad now being presented to you across the bottom of the screen. So Girls' Championship is a 13-team competition, and all of these teams at the moment playing through 4 sections and hoping to win this section to get into the semi-finals. And then the semi-finals are going to be played a little bit later on. But going to be fascinating to see who emerges. So I guess this game here is a must-win for both of these teams if they want to progress through to the semi-finals. Have any chance of winning, getting into the top 4. They've got to win this game here. So let's see if that unfolds. So we've got kickoff in just a few moments. The second matchup on the Field 1 today is going to feature a boys' premiership match between St Thomas of Canterbury and Southern Cross.
Auckland Girls Grammar School versus Manurewa High School. On Field 5,
so, too far away from kickoff here. We're due to start any moment. So both teams just going through their final prep before kickoff. So yes, we're going to have this game kicking off in any moment. James Cook is going to rather Kia versus James Cook, and then we've got St Thomas against the Southern Cross, and then James Cook's boys team is going to be in action at 11 o'clock this morning against Avondale in a quarter-final of the boys' championship. Whangaparaoa is going to play Onehunga High School at 12 o'clock. We'll have that game for you, and then we'll be into some semi-finals of the girls' championships and some boys' premiership semi-final at 2 o'clock this afternoon before the first semi-final in the boys' championship coming up at 3 o'clock. So a slight delay to kick-off here. Finally, here comes the referee emerging now. I think that's what the delay might have been. We were just waiting for a ref. So thanks for joining us here on the live stream today, and don't forget to tell all your mates you've got to register first on the NZRL website, and that will give you access to the games. 20-minute halves in these games of at the New Zealand Secondary Schools Nationals.
Let's go, James Cook! Let's go, James! Let's go, Wolfer! Let's go, see only for Mickey!
Now we're getting some touch judges finally.
Go, see only for Mickey! No!
Well, usually it's the other way around, isn't it? The referee giving the players the hurry up. And we're underway, finally now, with this game. And kicking off is Aotearoa. And James Cook High, the girls' championship team, is into the action. So thank you for joining us here on the live stream on day 2 of the Nationals. And unfortunately, a little error there from Esther Seal. And it's going to be possession here for Aotearoa. They scored just 1 try in their loss to Southern Cross on day 1 of this particular tournament, and it was scored by number 4, Moka Johnson. Feeding the scrum here is going to be Ariana Tarito. To really neat that New Zealand Rugby League were able to accept that this team could be entered, because these 4 schools are quite small, don't have a lot of numbers, so really neat that they could combine together to build a team. Here's James Cook High now, trying to get a bit of momentum into their game here. As we saw the run there from Asol Mua. The dummy half is Raina. Nice little flick back pass from Selu Ika. James Cook High now looking good. Utai Longo with a good run. Now Ika. Ika with a couple of big fends, and 3 in a row, and she is off to score the opening try. Very nice job there from Selu Ika. And she gives James Cook High a wonderful start to this game. Just the start they were looking for. It's her 2nd try of the tournament. She got 1 in that win over Southern Cross, 18-14 yesterday. And that fend was used to great effect there, wasn't it? As she strolled through to score a very good opening try and give her team a 4-0 lead. So nice job from her. Yeah, the other try scorers in that win over Southern Cross yesterday. And maybe these players will feature today. In fact, one of them is not playing today. Rose Bonifaccio-Vili has been left out by Coach Wade Brunston in this for this clash. And the other try scorer, Alia Tanoi, number 7. Keep your eye on her. Wade Brunston, good to see him coaching. Still coaching. Big figure in South Auckland Rugby League with a good conversion there. Just trying to pick up who kicked that goal. Six 6-0 is the score. And it is number 7, Tanoi, who has converted the try. So nice goal. So good to see Wade Brunston coaching. the James Cook High girls team, and their two coaches in the Aotearoa coach are Waimaka'a and Shade McGregor Pako. So nice to see those two coaching, combining as co-coaches for that team.
Up on that line.
So 6 points to nil, 20-minute halves, remember, rolling clock. And we are in action here on field one of the Pulman Nines. Good kickoff here. James Cook, and we've seen this a lot, haven't we? The basics of fielding a kickoff. Certainly one area of the game that I'm sure most keen eyes of rugby league would like to see improved across several teams. An example of that there, you've got to make sure the sideline's covered, you've got to make sure the dead ball line's covered. Because if the team kicking off, kick it out or kick it past the dead ball line, they're going to get it back. And a chance for the Christchurch team here to strike back. Tirito with that off the back of the scrum. Ariana Tirito has a little dab out of dummy half, and there's going to be an offside play there. Marker not square, so penalty here for Aotearoa. Of course, that translates if you're not sure of te reo. And the term keep fighting, which is exactly what Paungo is doing right there. Great run from her. The dummy half is Paige Swan. And now there was an overlap there. Good tackle has brought Jen Javier to ground. Still attacking the short side here is the fullback here, Silbury, and she's taken into touch by some good defence. Oh, we saw the flag go up, but play on is the call. And now here's Tirito again, Tekoha Tirito. Moka Johnson into dummy half. Close to the line now, last play now. As we saw Tiariki play it. Back on the inside, Silbury. And now we got a forward pass, have we? So yes, it's going to be James Cook high ball. So James Cook High survive. So let's see what they can do from their own goal line here. Pretty good tackling coming in again. Now, a tackle coming in this time from number 18. That's Ariana Tirito, just 16 years of age. But James Cook High looking good as they bring the ball up to the halfway line. Uelese Lene. Now, a bit of an overlap here. So they've got good numbers here. Good strong run by Seal again. Good tackle, good support for this Christchurch team on the sidelines. Ripper of a tackle there from Paungo. But penalty's been given. Let's see Seal once again. She's a hard charging rugby league player. Now, oh, she was big run coming in. And now here's a little dab at the line from England. Another ripping tackle. This is good stuff from both teams here. Waiting at dummy half was Reiner. And now here comes Seal again. And Esther Seal's got the ball down for the try. And it is 10 points to nil. These hard-charging runners are looking solid in this James Cook High team. So 10 to nil. Try scorer was Seal. See if we can pick up here what happened. Just a big charge at the line from Esther Seal, who's been a feature of this game with her powerful running. And she set up a nice try there, 10-0. Handy angle here for Alia Tanoi again to convert this try. She struck the first one super good. And be interesting to see if she can continue to nail this one. And unlucky hits the post. So score remains 10-0. But two good tries scored so far by Esther Seal and by Selu Ika. So there it is, 10-0. Really good start by James Cook High.
Let's go, boy. I'll give him my look at time. Number 5. Let's go, girls. Chase for the ball. Go, Seal.
So finally, hopefully getting this kickoff underway. And unfortunately, it's not going to make the 10 metres. So back to the halfway. It's going to be James Cook High with possession. Chance for them to build their 10-0 lead. Well, we're interested to see if James Cook continue with these tactics. Getting these big players that they have, powerful runners, continuing to use them as a battering ram. And now here's the next one up. This is Leah Toe. She is charging up the field with great effect. Raina, oops. Play the ball is allowed to be continued here, and here comes Tanawai. Tanawai giving the ball out here to Utailongo. That's the quarter post right there. Big drive at the line. Hasn't got it down though. And it's been lost forward in goal, so let's just play on. So Jen Javier was getting under severe pressure over there, and it's going to be a 20-metre restart. Because the ball was lost in goal, of course. Let's have a look at it again. There it is right there. So, let's see what the Christchurch team can come up with. They're a long way from the opposition's try line, of course. Boy, there's some good tackling coming in from James Cook High. Now look at cut above.
Let's go, guys! Yeah!
This Aotearoa team. They're not lacking hata kohaterito, it is. A dummy half there. Let's see if there's some space being able to find. Got to handle the ball though. Rangi Hogan has knocked it on, trying to catch that one. So, referee's going to rule a scrum. He's ruled on knock on both ways there, so going to be a feed here for James Cook High. Prime attacking opportunity for them here. So let's see what they can do here. Malangahu making good 10 metres off that scrum. Raina dummy half. Tanawai again. Now cutting back nicely is Selu Ika again. She's got that first try. Looking for a second. She's got Ace. Excellent footwork as well. So she's coming down to the, what, about 5 metres out there. Raina again. Tanawai. Nice cut-out pass. And here comes the third try. Scored by Seal again. Second try for her. 14-0. And James Cook High making no race of this game with 5 minutes to play until half-time. It's a second try, just a numbers game. They just got too much power for this team from Christchurch. Nice shift of the ball to Seal. And over she goes for her second try.
So first game's 11, second game's 3.
So Tanawai again looking for this conversion. From 2 so far. One she missed at the post, and that one's well away. So 14-0. She's kicking pretty well though. She got a goal in that loss to Southern Cross. 18 points to 14. Goal kicking ended up being an issue in that game for them though. They did score 3 tries. So Wade Brunston will be pretty happy with his charges so far, as his team is out to a 14-0 lead. Remember, both these teams only playing the one game yesterday. They had a bye as well. So James Cook High moving themselves into a good position here to post their first win. Southern Cross, though, in the box seat in this pool, having won their 2 games. Remember, 13 teams in the Girls' Championship. They've been split into 4 pools. There's a clever little, well, hard luck. Love the intent there. Just, what's that, half a metre short? You know, if that goes over the 10-metre line there, it wouldn't have been a bad play. But nice to try something.
Get off that line, set move!
Yes, as I mentioned, 13 teams in the Girls' Championship, split into 4 pools, with each pool winner qualifying for the semi-finals. So here's James Cook again. This is Falekesi Eka. Giving it to Seal once again. Here's to Seal. Good tackle this time. Satua Paongo putting her body on the line there. Tifere Tonoaio is into dummy half now for James Cook. She is again, the 17. Nice answer from Tanawai. Now it's Ika. Tackle on Husilu Ika. She's only 15, Ika. Player of great promise. Farid Tanawai again. Now here is Fale Lua. Again, the try line is looming here. But there's a handover because they've got to the end of their set. Couldn't quite get to their kick, but still a pretty powerful set, and at 14-0 up. They've got their opponents at the right end of the football field again. Aotearoa try and complete a set here. So plenty of challenges ahead for the Christchurch-based team here. Nice tackle coming in there from Falekesi Ika. And there's going to be a loose play the ball there, or carry, and there's going to be a scrum for James Cook High with about 20 seconds left on the clock here in this first half. So this will be the last play. James Cook High will be hoping to attack again. Quite link up there though with the winger, Mafono. And that will be the end of the first half. So 14 points to nil it is. 3 tries in the first half to James Cook High in this Girls' Championship match, with the 1 goal kicked by Tanawai, and the tries to Selu Ika and 2 to Esther Seal. 14 to nil. Second half coming up in just a moment.
Most of our fields have just gone half-time for the first round of the day. A reminder of those games in our 9 o'clock round on field 1. On field 1 we have Hayata Community Campus taking on James Cook High School. On field 2, Cowston Girls have Avondale College. On field 4, Auckland Girls are playing Manurewa High School. On field 5, just out the back, we've got Macaulay taking on Tauranga, and on field 6, St Mary's have Tukurua High School. If you're here nice and early, our coffee vendors are open. We've got Rise and Grind, Addicted Coffee, The Coffee Guy, 275 pie carts here. And we've got Sushi Panda and also Double Dutch fries as well. So come on down and get some food before you start the day, because we've got a whole lot of football ahead of us, and hopefully the sun stays out as well.
Don't fucking touch me.
Hey, and there's a mic down there too, so that would have caught it.
crucial right now. They're at half time, so they've got another half to go.
14 points to nil it is, James Cook High. And they are about to restart this match here in the Girls' Championship. And they're in the blue and the yellow, and they've kicked off now and lead 14 points to nil. 3 tries in the first half. Thanks for joining us here on Pulman, Bruce Pulman Park #1 today. And there was a couple of players going a little bit high there for the referee's liking, so a penalty has been conceded. In fact, shoulder charge is the call by the referee. Wants to see the players wrap their arms around the player in possession. So early penalty here for Aotearoa. Yeah, there it is there. You've got to make a genuine tackle with your arms. Which is what happens. What's happened on that occasion. That player has got it spot on this time. So Tui Samau has got the penalty. There's a couple of penalties to start the second half, and the referee wants to make sure that James Cook High School's discipline is good. In fact, there's been a sin bin there. Well. So it's Luau Falilua who's been sin binned for 10 minutes as well. So James Cook High School now down to 12 players. Be interesting to see how they handle that, and whether we can see Jordan Derbyshire and the rest of the team here get something going from this team from Aotearoa. The tackle from on Tyler Silaka. Swan continues at dummy half. And this is a better set all of a sudden from the Christchurch team. Silaka has gone backwards. It's got to hold it to Heather as Rangi Hogan plays the ball. And there's the kick from Moana. Good kick too. A little bit of breeze behind her as we see Seluika go back and return the foot with a bit of interest here. Seluika beating tacklers at will here. She is going to score a spectacular solo try. Oh my goodness. That is individual brilliance. And Seluika, that was a stunning try. Well, we saw that fend being used to great effect by her in the first half, where she fended off 3 players to score a brilliant try to open the scoring in this match. And that one, don't think it was a fend in there, but she used her power to awesome effect there. 18-0. That was really worth a bonus point. That should have been a 5-point try. It was that good. Alia Tanoai lining up this conversion attempt here. Which she has succeeded with. So 20-0. Amazing job by Selu Ika. She's only 15 as well, one of the younger players in the James Cook High team. So this was from the last place. So she's gone, what's that, 90 metres. Well, there are a couple of good grabs at her. This last one in particular, oh, just shrugging clear, just too strong. Brilliant try. One of the best individual tries scored in the tournament so far from Selu Ika. It's a wonderful score to get James Cook High out to 20. Moana with the restart. I want to try and keep it clear of Ika. And thankfully for Aotearoa, Ika doesn't have the ball, but their tackling's still got to be good here on Tyler Salaka. Well, that's surely a penalty. In fact, referee's going to pause play anyway. We've got an injury to Salaka. Now Salaka looks in distress, so let's hope that's just a cramp. Stretch that hammy or that leg out. Let's hope it's she's all right. Well, let's remind you again that we have our next game coming up at 10 o'clock, and that is going to feature two boys premiership teams. Southern Cross campus, the defending champions, who had a bit of a rough day yesterday in the opening day. And they are going to play St Thomas of Canterbury. It's a rematch of last year's final. Salaka looks like she's in a bit of trouble. At least she's able to walk off unattended. So, replacement's going to come on. And play about to restart for James Cook High, who are patiently waiting. Remember, they're down to 12 players, having had a player sin-binned. Finally, play restarts again. It's a run from Giafata. Now we haven't, these players haven't lacked courage from Aotearoa. Get in there and try and put these James Cook players down on the ground with their tackling. Chong Ni with that carry now. Good teamwork again by James Cook as we see Ulesi Lene up to her team's 40. Panoai with the kick on the last. Too much distance on that one. And there's knock-ons both ways there by the lookout of it. In fact, referee's going to award Aotearoa the ball. So yes, St Thomas versus Southern Cross. Boys Premiership match is going to be up next. Southern Cross finishing in 6th place in last year's Premiership. As Thomas actually beat De La Salle in the final 24-18. Thomas have had a win and a loss so far. Perhaps not quite as strong this year as they have been in the last couple of years. Now there's a spilled ball and James Cook have got it back. Chance for them to mount a counter-attack here. Windy England has got the ball here. Stuck in their own half, pretty much the entire half here. Here's a charging run up the field here. Brilliant stuff. Esther Seal again. She's going to score a stunning try, is she? Yes, Esther Seal. Wow, wow. 2 brilliant individual scores now in the second half. Seal's got a hat-trick of tries as they kick clear again. And it's 24-0. Well, this is an excellent result coming up here for James Cook High. So 5 tries in the game, 3 scored by Seal and 2 scored by Selu Ika. So been a very good performance on the scoreboard by the James Cook High School team. Tanawai is going to convert the goal, the try rather, give us her 3rd goal of the game. 26-0. Five tries and 3 goals in the game. Well, let's have a look at the try again from Seal. So she's picked that up on her 20. 3, that's 4 now. And here is defenders converging on her, but she's able, just like Selu, to shrug off those grasping attempts. Agonisingly close there, that last one from Rangi Hogan. But tremendous try there from Esther Seal. Good to see some solid weather today here in Takanini as well. And the breeze to have dropped off a little bit, still there, but blowing from the same direction as yesterday, but certainly not as strong. So James Cook High, awkward little bounce there for Windy England, but she manages to pick it up and give it back to Ulese Lene. Now here comes Leah Tau. She's had a couple of big charges in the game as well. She's only 15 as well. Young team, this James Cook High School side. Plenty of 15-year-olds in there, even a 13-year-old. Here is Valikesi Eka. Now here is Falilua coming over the halfway line. Good tackle coming in there from Tokoha Terito. And again, now penalty goes against Tokoha Terito. Interesting call, that one. Terito, perhaps a timing issue there more than anything, but maybe just a touch unlucky. You can see that penalty. 6 minutes to play. Chongni now. They want to charge it. Jordan Derbyshire. And look out, here comes Falilua again. Good desperation in that tackle from Derbyshire again. Went low, also did Asotui Samao. And here's Estasio again. Estasio looking for 4 tries. Very close there. And she's been held up. Oh, Estasio so close there to a quadruple effort. Might still get one too, Tanoi. And in goes another score for James Cook High School. So it is 30-0. And this is quite a one-way game now. And James Cook High really showing their rugby league promise amongst many of these young women's careers coming up. So it'll be interesting to see if we can see some of these players like Sio and Siluika kick on. Got to change a kicker here. Siluika is going to be attempting this conversion attempt. So let's see if Ika can got some goal kicking skills. She's away with that one. But 30 points to 0 is a good scoreline for James Cook High School. Well, they're having fun out there as they continue to play particularly well. Try score was, let's have a look here, Lincia Falisi'i was the try scorer, in fact, for James Cook High. So she was to be wearing 28 in the game, but is now wearing 14. Well, she looks a promising player as well. She's had plenty of damaging runs in the game. So there's the score, 30 points to 0. Falisi'i with that try. Still might be hungry for one more here. This James Cook High lineup. Here's Toe again. Well, she's had the ball stripped out of her hands there. And had surely been knocked on by the Aotearoa team. But the referees ruled that the loose carry first was the first infringement. So here's the Christchurch team. Can they? Aotearoa get a consolation try here as Te Koha Tarito powers forward. Paige Swan waits at dummy half. Now cutting back on the angle is Te Ariki. Paige Swan at dummy half again. Gathered there by Paongo. She's been one of the better ball runners in the game. Rolling away on this left edge. Let's see what Tarito's done. And referee's going to rule a penalty against James Cook High. And unfortunately, the referee's going to have to pause play here again because of another injury. I've already seen Silaka rather, come off the field. It's number 13, in fact, Aotearoa. So we'll get another look at it here. She's all right there. It's just a second. Oh yeah, maybe a little awkward fall there for her. Hopefully she's going to be okay as we rejoin the live action in these last few moments. So this might be just the last play of the game here as we see Ariana Tarito. Oh. So there's a charge at the line, very close. Goes Pulman. But unfortunately, that's the end of the game. And there's the delight in James Cook High School's efforts. They have won this game by 30 points to 0. And they register their first victory, having been defeated yesterday by Southern Cross 18-14. But some exciting players they have in their team. Seal with 3 tries, Selu Ika with 2, and Falasi'i getting the 6th try. Nice job by James Cook High to wrap up that girls' championship pool match. Next at 10 o'clock. So in about 10 minutes, we've got St Thomas of Canterbury, the defending champions, up against Southern Cross. Hope you can stay with us. Join us for kickoff in a few moments.
For round 1. On field 1, James Cook taking the win over Aotearoa Rugby League. On field 5, Macaulay High School taking the win over Toronto Girls. Avondale College grabbing the win on field 2 just over Kelston Girls. Auckland Girls grabbing the win over Manuela High School on field 4. And on field 6, we have St Mary's College taking the win over Aotearoa High School. Looking to the next round, the 10 o'clock round, which kicks off in about 9 minutes. On field 1, we have St Thomas playing Southern Cross Campus. On field 2, Tangaroa College have Kelston Boys High School. On field 3, St Paul's College are playing Aotearoa Boys High School. On field 4, Sacred Heart have Aotearoa Girls. On field 5, Alfriston have Mount Albert Grammar School, and on field 6, just out the back there, Manurewa High School are playing Papatoetoe High School. Handed in, it was left out the front of the clubhouse on the tables there, so if you misplaced your jewellery, maybe you're getting ready for a game and you took the earrings off and and left it on the table. I haven't seen coming back up.
girl them once again. Bigging up that single girlfriend. For the girl them once again. Chefu got million times. In my head like a replay. In my head like a replay.
Like, I always love coming home. If I can stay until round 1 starts, I would. It's my brother's, yeah. So he pretty much started this up like 6 years ago. And when he first started, it was literally just like, what? I think it was like 7 people that he used to train. And to see where we are now, because of him, like, it's massive. Welcome to Pep City, baby.
She gave me the buzz on the first time beside of her relay. Her mood never in a ray. She gave me a love and a love, and me a time of day. She will be in my head. Massey go all the way up, not halfway here. Hey, Massey, you used to date yesterday, you played tough. Alright? She gave me a love and a love, and me a time of day. She will be in my can't break away. Hey, push up your voice and let me hear you shout. Me get it when you know how I get down.
That was me. Okay, to see from where you guys were week 1, literally we would have been here all day to finish the 6. But what I'm trying to say is your progress from your week 1 to week 4, it's massive. It was a massive jump. So I'm really proud of you, and I hope you guys are proud of yourselves. Okay. What? Peace, bye!
Stop coming late to training. Hey, this guy tried to hide and I saw him through the gate.
Bruv, I didn't look at it this way before, but as I approach my birthday, all you man are my youngers. You man are my youngers, bruv.
If you can't do 10K for a suite, then I don't want to hear no chat about numbers. You man are my youngers, all blacked out like grungers. 10s and 20s and 100s, 10s and 20s and thousands. I can't ever just loud them. On Mount Everest shouting, soon go back to the mountains. 3rd album, nigga, I blessed the beat with smoke. And my day 1 bros, they kept me close. Then I sit my technique, take a talk. They're trying to get me on the ropes. I broke it, especially in this cold. So please, man, let's just be adults.
Every time I turn up to this place, it humbles me all the time. Never gets easy, man. Let's go. Carla will teach you. She plays, that's her #1 sport. Shadow box. Shadow box.
If Melo's not playing rugby, she does boxing. Mike Tyson's daughter.
Well, hello again and welcome here to the Bruce Pulman Park in Takanini in South Auckland for continuing coverage of the New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Nationals for 2025. And we have a boys premiership match not too far away from the kicking off for you. And it's going to be St Thomas of Canterbury, the defending champions, up against Southern Cross Campus, their first to 13. And both teams had interesting days in the premiership yesterday. And I'll just remind you too, the premiership is got the best of the best in the boys competition. There's 10 teams trying to win the title. Southern Cross and St Thomas are in Pool A with Manurewa, who looks set to win Pool A and qualified for the semi-finals. Manurewa with 2 wins so far. St Thomas and Southern Cross have a win and a loss. Well, Southern Cross, in fact, have had 2 losses. They lost to Mount Albert Grammar as well. So Manurewa looking good in Pool A with the top 3 teams from Pool A, B and C. The pool winners going through to the semis and the best placed second team going through to the semi-finals. St Thomas's squad along the bottom of the screen there for you. And St Thomas come into this game having beaten Alfriston by 44 points to 0. A very good performance from them. They lost to Manurewa in their second game by 20 points to 16. You can see Bishop Neal is in there. One of the stars of the Warriors, Harold Matthews' team earlier on in the year. He scored a try in that loss to Manurewa. And he is certainly a player to keep your eye on in the future. Still only 17 years old. Only turned 17 in May. Several other good players in there too, and they're coached by a very experienced coach, Andrew Almatangi, who used to coach the Canterbury Bulls team in the National Premiership. Had quite a bit of success with that team as well. Their opponents today, Southern Cross. Well, you can see their squad now coming across the bottom of your screen. 2 losses. Usually a powerful team at this tournament. Lost to Manurewa 36-18 in their first game, and then lost to Mount Albert Grammar by 16-10 in their second game. So still hunting their first win of this particular championship. Maybe it's going to come here against the Southern Cross campus. We'll find out in just a moment, with kickoff not far away. The other teams that are trying to win the title in the boys premiership this year: Papatoetoe, St Paul's, Kelston, Rotorua and Tangaroa. St Paul's looking good in Pool C with 2 wins yesterday. And looks like Paki Pakas has got the whistle for this one. Good to see him refereeing at Grassroots again. He's been refereeing in New South Wales Cup, and a regular feature, of course, in many of the New Zealand domestic tournaments as well. So it looks like the teams are going to switch over. Looks like St Thomas is going to play from left to right in this first half. The Southern Cross campus playing towards the city end, which is to your left, as we look at that wide shot there. So this will be an interesting match, this one. Let's get this game underway. A few rep players from last year as well. That made the New Zealand Secondary School 16s and 18s playing in this game. Bishop Neal is in that category. Also Cristiano Elia. He is playing in this clash as well. For St Thomas, he's wearing 11, just 16 years old. And it's St Thomas of Canterbury with possession to start the game. Here's Neal, he's just lost that actually. Bishop Neal just losing control of the ball there, and Southern Cross have got it. Doing the best of the best, struggling sometimes as Ravosai looks to create something for Southern Cross here. To'ofohe at dummy half, and now here comes Josiah Vite. Tackled nicely there by Nikora Mataafa. Here is Matuafinga. Good offload late in the play. In fact, referee Parkinson had called held, so he's got to go back and play it. Puluno it is, setting it up in front of the posts for Southern Cross. He'll be super keen to get on the scoreboard first here. Nice hands, that's a beautiful pass, and that's lovely. Good finishing there, slick. Joey Sanele is in to score for Southern Cross. Some lovely passing in the lead up to that. That is how to do it. As Southern Cross take the lead 4-0. This pass there was good. That was maybe even better. So Sanele goes over to score his first try of the tournament on this left wing side. Good job by Southern Cross. And it all came off that early error from Bishop Neal. He'll be disappointed that he coughed that up. So conversion attempt coming up here for Southern Cross from Philip Petero. He's kicked 4 goals in the tournament so far. He scored a try 2 in one of the games. And he's going to unfortunately slide that one by. So score remains 4-0, but a good start from Southern Cross campus for sure. They'll be very pleased the fact they've got on the scoreboard first in this game. A little wake-up call there for St Thomas of Canterbury. Yeah, the St Thomas of Canterbury team got 2 players in the New Zealand Secondary School 16s team last year. I mentioned who they were earlier, Bishop Neal and Cristiano Elia. And in the 18s team, they got plenty of players in that. Yeah, just trying to see if any is still around. Looks like Isaiah Savia is still in the team. Yes, he's wearing 13 in this game today. So all the other players that St Thomas got in there, and there were plenty of them, are now too old to play and have left school, play in this tournament. So 3 players still there. Now here comes Etuale, Tasi Etuale, straight into the 20. He goes off the line dropout. Nikora Mataafa waits at dummy half. Here's Neihana Mataafa. So 2 Mataafa players in the spine. They're not twins. Neihana is 18, Nikora is 15, turned 16 in late October. And here comes Sula, Micah Sula. Hanging out on the left here for St Thomas of Canterbury, and in comes Etuali from fullback again. He's over the line, can he get it down? He has got it down. Looked like he had an arm extension there as he dropped that one to the ground. Nice finishing there from Tasi Etuali. He scores his 2nd try of the tournament and gets St Thomas of Canterbury right back into this game. Didn't take too long at all, did it? So both teams able to punish their other from their little errors so far. That little error from Bishop Neal helping to go to that first try, and that kickoff receipt. There's Etuali there doing a nice job to finish that one off. Take the scores to 4-all. And Neihana Mataafa is going to line up this conversion attempt. Oh, he's got the good distance on it, and he's got the direction as well. Lovely goal. Gives St Thomas of Canterbury the lead by 6-4. Excellent comeback from them. So Neihana Mataafa getting that goal over. Right, let's see. Good solid start to the set is what's required here for St Thomas. Starting it on the 20, and they're looking to play some football straight away. Now here's Neal, look out. Bishop Neal getting those legs pumping. Neal, oh, good hands, picked up beautifully there. Sensational try. Neihana Mataafa. Wow. Now, is this try going to be awarded, or is the knock-on going to be? Yes, it is not going to be awarded, that try. Well, referee Parkinson says, unfortunately, it wasn't a clean take there by Mataafa off the magnificent run and offload from Bishop Neal. So once Neal gets in the clear, look out, and that's exactly what they were able to do. So let's have a look here and see if this touched the grass. Or might have just touched the grass there. A little unlucky there for Mataafa. So Southern Cross survive, and here comes si ope to'ofo'e. Here comes Southern Cross again through Vite. Very close call, that one, wasn't it? Been a sensational score in the corner, but not to be. And now here comes Tu'uta. Timokai, Tu'uta. And now Petero. Back on the inside comes Finau. Kelo Finau. He's on the 40 there in the Thomas part of the field. Maltofinga. Nice support play here from Tesamale Fauese. A tackle coming in there from Nafai Tuanai for St. Thomas. And there's the kick on the last. Chasing through Ravosai. And he competes for it and he takes it. Ravosai. And it could be a second try. Here it is for Sanele. And that is how to do it. Wow, 3 good tries so far in the game. And that maybe, just maybe, might be the pick of them. Waisaki Ravosai, what a take from that high kick. Good set from Southern Cross. Worked away on that right flank, and then the kick ended up being perfect as the Ravosai is able to outleap. Still a little bit of work to do there for Sanele, but an attack from Tasi Ituale, but in the end he did well. So Sanele with 2 tries, 8-6. Good game here in the boys' premiership unfolding between St. Thomas and Southern Cross. Southern Cross won't make the semi-finals, having lost their first 2 games, but are giving a very good account of themselves here against the defending champions, who have an outside chance of qualifying as the best second-place team. But it will depend on the margin of victory in other matches being played at the moment. That conversion attempt is going to be away from Petero, so still Southern Cross leading by 8-6. Oh, really nice job so far by both teams. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on the live stream today. Another kick-off. Works a treat there for St. Thomas of Canterbury, and that's disappointing from a Southern Cross perspective, isn't it? Just got to look after those kickoffs better. I mentioned it in an earlier game. The fielding of kickoffs has been an issue across several games in this tournament in the first day and a bit. And there's another example of that. Good defense coming in, good tackling there from Southern Cross with Tu'uta leading the charge. Now, here is Elia, New Zealand Secondary School 16s player from last year. Mata'afa at dummy half again as they look to utilise Neil. They're not going to use him this time. Ituale is in. Good hands here from Loto. Need a dummy half as Mata'afa. He's short there. Is he going to be awarded that try? I wondered if there was a little double movement. But the try's been awarded by Parky Parkinson. So there's the try from, I think it was Nikora actually, Mata'afa. Just get confirmation it was, number 9, Nikora. So he gets his 3rd try. He's now scored in all 3 games that St. Thomas of Canterbury have played at this tournament. And again, a perfect response here from the Christchurch team as they reclaim the lead. And both of their tries have now come from kickoffs that haven't been fielded cleanly by Southern Cross. Here's the conversion attempt going over. So 2 converted tries give St Thomas of Canterbury a 12 points to 8 lead. Both conversions kicked by Neihana Mataafa. So good game though, even though there's been a couple of errors, those kickoff errors. Still a good game to enjoy, and I hope you're enjoying it here on the live stream. We've got plenty more good action coming up later today as we enjoy another 5 games after this one. Next match is going to feature a boys' championship quarter-final between 2 unbeaten teams. It's James Cook High School and Avondale, 2 Auckland teams going at it there. So we're looking forward to bringing you that game from the boys' championship, 2 unbeaten teams. That's Mataafa giving it to his brother. Here's Neil again. Neil again with that fancy footwork. Bishop Neil. Oh, he's just a force of nature, this lad. Wow, Bishop Neil. There is just so much chatter around Bishop Neil. Major feature in the Warriors Harold Matthews defending title-winning run earlier this year. Bishop Neil, we know that other NRL clubs have been sniffing around this lad as well, Bishop Neil. And there's an example of his promise as he goes in to score. Excellent try. And he helps St Thomas of Canterbury out now to a 16-8 lead. Neihana Mataafa. So referee Parkinson wants a St Thomas player to hold the ball on the tee for Mataafa. Not quite judging the wind on that occasion, so first miss of the game, but still excellent try from Bishop Neil. That was something special for sure. So 16 points to 8 it is to the Canterbury team. Southern Cross campus about to try again here. Good tackling. Carl Peluno in there for Southern Cross on that occasion, making a nice job of that one. Now here's Savia. He was in the New Zealand Secondary Schools 18s last year, the 13. Now it comes to Neil's edge again, and this time they mess it up, and it's picked up by Ravosai, who's going to streak away and score. Well, what a half of footy we got going here. 6 tries in the first half, 3 to each team. And talk about pouncing on an error and making your opponent pay. And there he is, Waisaka Ravosai, created the second brilliant catch from that high ball. And now he's rewarded with a try. As he gets Southern Cross, keeps them in touch with St Thomas of Canterbury. Oh, here's Philip Petero trying to cut this lead by another 2 points. Petero's kick is good. So 16 to 14. Still a couple of minutes to play until half-time. Well, you can see Neil actually wasn't the target of that pass, as Aotearoa was. But unfortunately, Mataafa didn't or couldn't quite make that adjustment. Neil definitely wasn't expecting the pass. But regardless, Southern Cross are good enough to capitalise. So 16-14 it is. Aotearoa to restart play. Now, let's watch this kickoff. Can Southern Cross field this kickoff? They can this time, nice and safe. Good kick chase too. Yes, we see Southern Cross returning with interest. That was a good run of the football there from Kelo Finau. Love it. Now to Uta. And a penalty coming here. Paki Parkinson has given Southern Cross a penalty here inside the last minute of this first half. Filipetero about to carve off a few metres here. Whether Southern Cross have got enough time here to do something with this set is another question. Here's to Uta again. Timakoi to Uta. Tau Finau on the 40 in Southern Cross territory. They won't have to move it quickly here. They want to look for a half-time lead. Kelo Finau again creating a few problems for that defence. Neil in there making a tackle. Out the finger. And there goes the hooter, and that will be half-time. But it's been a really entertaining half of football, which St Thomas of Canterbury have just hung on to the lead here against the Southern Cross in this boys premiership match here at the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals for 2025. 16-14 to St Thomas, 3 tries each. Second half coming up shortly.
And out the back on field 5, we've got Auckland and Mount Albert Grammar School, and field 6, Manurewa High School, and Aotearoa High School. I've just had a phone handed in to me. If you lost your phone, you can come to operations and please tell me what the screensaver is, and we'll work it out for you. I've also got some jewellery handed in. Holy, holy, we have jewellery, a phone. Come and collect it. Otherwise, I'll sell it on my website. Come and collect it. We're in operation. Clubhouse, just describe your lost items and we'll explain it to you. Kick off at 11 o'clock. We'll just look at those games and where they are, so friends and family in our boys section, we have James Cook High and Aotearoa College. On field 2, St Bede's College are playing Shirley Boys. On field 3, Hamilton Boys and Massey College. On field 4, New Plymouth Boys and Te Kura Māori or Ngā Tapuai. And round the back, on field 5, we've got Aotearoa Boys and Tamaki College. And field 6, Woolworth are playing Westlake Boys. That's our next round of games, kicking off at 11 o'clock. Don't forget, our vendors are open now, so head down and grab yourself something delicious to eat. They've also got some nice hot coffee there. We've got a couple of coffee vendors on site. And grab yourself some food. We've got a few more rounds of footy ahead of us at the New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Tournament for 2025. A massive thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to Vertec, Mainstream, Sky, Dynasty, and Rico.
To 14 it is. St Thomas of Canterbury in front in this match against the team from East Auckland, or West Auckland rather, or South. Well, no, it's South Auckland, Southern Cross. Got to get my geography correct. But it's been a good game so far, hasn't it? It's been very good indeed. Don't forget, at the end of this match, we'll be into the Boys Championship quarterfinals. Going to feature a game between James Cook High School and Avondale College. As we get the second half underway in this Boys Premiership match, Southern Cross playing from left to right against St Thomas of Canterbury. Here's a big charge up the field coming here from Carl Pulman. Well handled this time though by the St Thomas of Canterbury team. A couple of changes. We've got Hemi Tongia out there now wearing 20. He's in the pink headgear there. Kilo Finau is continuing out there. He's been excellent, the front rower. Middle forward for Southern Cross in this game. And Tesamali Fauese gets a penalty there. Referee Parkinson not liking that. Tackle release from the St Thomas of Canterbury players. So, let's see what Southern Cross can make of this. The execution has been first class so far in the game. Can they execute again? Every time they've come down into this part of the field, they've scored a Maotofinga. Ask some more questions of the defence right there. Tesamali Fauese at dummy half. Nice hands there from Petero. Good little shape here at the Ravosai. He's been used as a decoy on that occasion. Now, let's see what the winger can do here. Joey Sanele. Already got 2 tries in the game. Here is Puluno charging into that defence again. Cal Puluno. Here's a go at the line. Has he got it down? He has, I think. Yeah, referee Parks is going to award the try. Maltafinga has got the try. Number 16. The 17-year-old goes over, and Southern Cross at the front again. Well, excellent execution again by Southern Cross Campus as they hit the front 18-16. And the execution inside the red zone has been brilliant in this game. As they reclaim the lead. Maltafinga got 2 tries in the first half, in the first game rather, in that loss to Manurewa, 36-18. And it was just a simple dive over there as he squeezed past that defender. And the conversion is, we assume, successful. So 20 points to 16 it is. We can confirm that that goal was converted by Petero. So there is the score, 20 points to 16. That is confirmed. Well, let's see what Southern Cross do off this kickoff here. Offload is ambitious. To'ofohe going back to pick it up though. Good tackling this time from Kilofina. Matuafinga, the try scorer. And there is a little error in the play, the ball there. Referee Parkinson has picked that up. So it's going to be a scrum feed here for the Christchurch team. Feeding the scrum, looking to create something there was Pesamino Elia. Here's Bishop Neal again. Bishop Neal, he's almost over, dragging 3 players over the line with him. Neal couldn't hold the ball there as he went over. Wow, wow, breathtaking stuff again by Neal. Well, that might be hard to pick up on the replay, but Neal, tremendous, strong player. He's a big lump of a lad, the number 12, isn't he? Really athletic. And Southern Cross did brilliantly in the end to not only keep him out, but force the error as well. Samali Fawisi feeding that scrum. Southern Cross looking for a good set again. Shout out to their coach, Maylene Tibbetts. Done a good job, has Maylene. And getting the team sorted for this match after 2 losses yesterday. This is showing a nice comeback here, Southern Cross. They lead by 4 at the moment. To Uta it is with that play. It's the kick from inside the 40. All the way back here, Utuale, the stylish fullback for this team from St. Thomas. Penalty goes against the Southern Cross Campus team on that occasion. An infringement there on the number 2 for St. Thomas of Canterbury. That's Ioane Faromusu. Ioane Faromusu hasn't seen too much ball in the game so far. Oh, taking the tap and just running his Loto. Mata'afa in a dummy half. Neal going to be utilised. Neil again, looking for that offload, and he's got it away. Mataafa, and now here comes Savia. Savia, did he lose that? He's just held on to possession there. For Iva, good hands here from St Thomas. Etoale spins away and he's through. He is tough to handle, is Tasi Etoale. He looks a very good prospect as well. Does the 18-year-old Tasi Etoale. And it is back to a tied ball game at 20 points all. Etoale scoring his second try. A little bit messy as the ball went out the back, but Etoale, once he spun out of that effort from Finau, he was untroubled and going over. Now we have an opportunity for St Thomas to get back in front now with Neihana Mataafa from a very handy angle. And there is the lead again for St Thomas of Canterbury, 22-20. So nothing between these two teams. It's been a real topsy-turvy game as well, with how many lead changes here? Too many to count. So goal kicking could be an issue in this game. 4 tries each, and just the one conversion attempt being missed by Petero, proving the difference in this particular game. So St Thomas of Canterbury trying again here. Still plenty of time left too for more drama to unfold. We've still got 10 more minutes in this game. Mataafa at dummy half. Now they're going to play some football here. Dwali's in the line again. Kept in field justice. Tongi has got it. Good pass from Pokere. And Pokere, rather than the number 20, Tongia. And now here is Lafi Tuanai. Mataafa at dummy half. Here's Neihana Mataafa. Has just become a little untidy there, but it looks like the first infringement from that exchange is going to go against Southern Cross. And yes, referee Parkinson awards the scrum to St Thomas. Prime attacking opportunity here. They're inside the 20. What a little fumble there from Mataafa. Yeah, there's the knock on there. So here's the scrum. And now here comes St Thomas. Suilia. Shape here. Etoale. Oh no! Drop ball with the line right there from Kampokere. Oh, what a shame. Well, Pokere had the line right there. Well, Southern Cross survive. Really, you did well here to give the shape. Etoale, not too wrong with the pass there, but there is the drop ball from Pokere. Hard luck. Now back on defence. Thomas have to go. At least they're at the right end of the footy field from their perspective. Southern Cross have come off their own line really well in this game, but just as I say that, a real mess has been turned over, and here's Bishop Neal again. And Neal is going in to score a try. His second of the game. Bishop Neal extends the lead for St Thomas. Well, Johnny on the spot that time, Bishop Neal, after that brilliant solo try in the first half. Southern Cross will be disappointed. All got a little messy for them. Picked up nicely there by the number 4 for St Thomas, Joe Jerry Loto, who gave it to Neal, who made no mistake. So more try-scoring action. Been a really thrilling game, this one. So that's 5 tries in the game now for St Thomas and 4 for Southern Cross. Here goes the conversion attempt. Has it got the gas? It has. Lovely stuff. That's important from Neihana Mataafa. It's extended that lead beyond 8 points. And that's the first time, in fact, no, just before halftime, with Bishop Neal scoring that try, St Thomas had that 8-point lead, so they have restored it. So 28-20 with 6 minutes to play. St Thomas try again here. Showing a bit of resolve as they try and hunt their second win, or complete their second win. Earlier in the tournament they beat Elfriston 44-0, and Savia, that's a robust run from him. Good run from Isaiah Savia. No penalty coming on that occasion. Here comes Tongia again off the pass there from Casey Foy, who goes into dummy half here, and there's another penalty coming for the Christchurch side, and it's just a ticket. Southern Cross all of a sudden battling a little bit to get not only field position but also possession. Cristiano Ilia with that run. Nikora Mataafa gives it to Kenny. Lafai Tulai, and unfortunately a little error there. That might open the door for Southern Cross, who have been superb in capitalising on mistakes like that in the game. The only problem being they need to score twice. They've only got 5 minutes left to do it. Avondale and James Cookai are our next game in a quarter-final of the Boys' Championship. Both teams undefeated. In the meantime, this is a boys' premiership match with the winner keeping alive the outside chances of making the top 4. Here's the fullback again. He's already scored 1 try. It's Ravosai. He's up on the halfway line. Vite. Good run. Good post-contact meters there before finally being brought to the deck by Savia. Now Sanele, 2 tries in the first half. He's hunting a hat-trick here. Joey Sanele. Oh, he was within whisker of a beautiful try. To Uta at dummy half. He's going to have a crack himself. And has he lost control of it? He has. Now to Uta, just we see it often at this age group, don't we? When the teams get momentum and they get close to the line, the eyes light up for the next player up. And that might have been victory just slipping through the fingers there of Southern Cross. That was their big chance to get back to within that 6-point margin and maybe get the ball from a kickoff. But now St Thomas have got the ball. And they have got the chance to shut the game down now. Ituale. He's had a terrific match. Tasi Ituale. Natongia. All St Thomas really need to do here is get to their kick. Get plenty of distance on their kick here. Here's Neal looking to brush the side tacklers again, Bishop Neal. He got the offload away. Nice job by Neal once more. Savia taken on the halfway line. This is a good set, though, from St Thomas. Exactly what they needed to do. Big cut-out pass, look forward. And unfortunately been knocked on anyway there. But still, with an 8-point lead with 2 minutes to play, that's not going to be a match killer, you would think, for St Thomas of Canterbury. They worked their way upfield pretty well there, in all fairness to them. But that pass was a mile forward, wasn't it? Off Neihana Mataafa. So a glimmer of hope here for Southern Cross. They really need to score from this next couple of tackles and then get that, almost concede the conversion, because it won't really be necessary because they need the ball back and they need to score again, and with less than 2 minutes to do it. Penalty goes against Casey Foy. Well, they make 20-metre gain there, and inside the 40. That clock ain't stopping. To Uta. Siale at dummy half. Next man up is Pulu. Soakai Pulu. There's Samali Fawisi. And at dummy half again. He's been Kilo Fina. He's been excellent in the game. Plenty of line-hearted runs from him. There's Samali Fawisi. A little dab here from dummy half, the hooker. But inside the last minute time, really against them. Petero in a dummy half. Here's the kick. It's a little pinball. And now here is a chance for Southern Cross. Sanele has got a third try. Nice job by him. He's got a hat-trick in the game. But that is probably going to be the last act in the contest. So 3 tries for him, 5 tries in all for Southern Cross. Unfortunately, though, they're going to come up just short in this contest. Goal kicking ended up being critical, with both teams scoring 5 tries in a very entertaining game here. But that goal kicking of Neihana Mataafa for St Thomas, including one from the sideline, ended up being the one that decided the victory. So 28-24 is Petero lines up this last kick. And a good attempt, but not to be. And that's got the job done. Nice job for St Thomas. They get their second win from their third game. Unfortunately, Southern Cross have now lost all 3 of their games, 2 of them by close margins too. But St Thomas, after a big win over Alfriston 44-0, get the win over Southern Cross here by 28-24. Hope you enjoyed this game in the boys' premiership. It was the last pool match for both teams before the semi-finals. Next up, we got quarter-final action coming in the boys' championship with 2 unbeaten teams going at it. It's James Cook High School and Avondale College.
Mondays and Tuesdays are the hardest because I don't see him for 2 days. I get up, I leave Pulman, and then Curtis takes Felix to school. And by the time we get home at night, it's like 9 o'clock, and then we do the same the next morning. So I don't see him at all, and that's like probably the hardest. And then I think after our field sessions, because we do field in the gym, I try calling in between, like FaceTime, just to see him before you guys sleep. The days that I don't train, I try to do the drop-offs so that I can spend that little time with him. Then after work, I'll pick him up and then take him to like massages. So yeah, I try to do my best to like spend as much time with him.
It's a whale.
It's a whale. Whoa, what's that one?
It's the whale.
It's a whale. He looks...
Yes,
wow.
at the sandpit.
What?
And at the sandpit.
Oh, at the sandpit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I do the waves.
You're painting waves.
Yeah.
Wow. Read this. You're so silly. I love you. Yeah. Bye, Billy. Bye, baby. I love you. Bye. Okay, see ya. We're ready. I have to go apologise to my boss for being late now. Good, thank you. How are you guys?
How's the boy?
He is great. I am an acting sergeant in the supportive resolutions team. I'm one of them. There's three of us, but one of the sergeants, she's on a development opportunity, so I'm just also covering her role as well, and that involves managing about 5 staff. My day-to-day life at work looks like, you know, I just oversee all the work that we do, and I review all the referrals that come through, just make sure that they meet the criteria for Te Paeoranga, and yeah, just check in with staff, make sure everything's like flowing smoothly. I enjoy it. I mean, especially because they're good people. They're really passionate about what they do at in our workspace. So I think, yeah, that makes things like a lot enjoyable and easy. It can be really exhausting and challenging, but you know, I like the balance of being able to see my friends, training, because it's everything I love, going to work and spending time with the kids and the family. So yeah. Okay, we have 8 minutes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't catch that. It is! Okay. When I told her that I was carrying with Fiona, and she was like, oh, so what are you going to do now? Like, you're going to drop out of school, you're going to go and work, find a job, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. Because I still wanted to, it was my last year of school, and I really wanted to finish it off. And yeah, I was just really determined. So, you know, I spoke to a couple of teachers that I was close to at school. I approached our deputy principal, and I just told him my situation and said I really wanted to stay in school and finish off, and they were super supportive of it. So I was able to complete school and have my baby, and then everything unfolded after that. I just kept setting myself a new goal every time.
Say something good about me.
I've never seen anyone turn up to training with their head like that. Isn't that right, Paul? Nah, she's doing really well. She's doing really well. The leadership's been fantastic for us.
Hi, darling. Oh, what are you? Oh, nice jersey. Where are you right now?
Maybe.
Oh, how was it?
Oh, it's just like.
Oh, okay. So I've got one more gym, and then I should be done. All right, have fun at youth. I'll talk to you later. Call me if you need anything.
Yeah, okay.
All right, love you, darling.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
What you doing?
I played the dinosaurs.
You're playing with dinosaurs. I see you soon, Kay.
Okay.
Okay, love you.
I love you.
I love you, baby.
I love you, Mom.
Good night.
Love you, Mom.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, stink bum. Okay, I see you soon.
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Felix, goodbye.
Bye, Felix. Bye, baby.
Bye, Mom.
I love you. Bye. I do look back at everything that I've gone through and I'm just glad that I was able to push through. And I don't think I would have been able to do that without, the support that I had today. Like my mom, my mother-in-law, my siblings, my friends, my parents and everyone that's around me.
Thank you for staying with us here at Bruce Pulman Park on day 2 of the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals. And we are reaching our 3rd of 7 games today. And now it gets interesting because we're in the Boys Championship. And we started off with 24 teams. And after 2 grading games each, we're now into the quarterfinals. And these two teams here, James Cook High and Avondale College, have both made the top 8 of the grading games after their 2 wins in their grading games. So great effort by Avondale, coached by James Blackwell, and James Cook, coached by, well, in fact, James Blackwell coaches James Cook, and three coaches of the Avondale boys team, Joseph Buchanan, Loma Uhila and Lance Waipodi Gray. So done a great job to share the coaching and get these two teams through to the quarterfinals. So a place in the semi-finals of the championship is the reward here for the winner. And last year, James Cook High actually was defeated in the final by Westlake Boys, 18 points to 6. So they're looking to repeat, go on the quest to repeat that. James Cook have had 2 wins to date so far, as I touched on. Their wins have been against Shirley Boys, who they beat 30 points to 12. And they also had a win over Whangaparaoa 10 to 6. Avondale College, well, they come into this game and they've had wins over Papakura 14 to 10 and Otahuhu 12 to 10. So pretty close wins there for Avondale, who are in the black and are in possession. So Avondale didn't compete last year at the NZRL Nationals, the Secondary Schools Nationals, but great to have them here again as we see an expanded course competition this year. With more teams than ever here at the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage here on the live stream today. And there's the first penalty in the game. Speaking of Whangaparaoa, who I just mentioned was beaten by James Cook 10 to 6. We're going to see them in our next match, where they play Onehunga High School. That will feature in the live stream after this one. And then our first semi-final after that has been confirmed in the women's, or the girls' championship. Southern Cross are going to play Rotorua Girls. We will feature that game for you at 1 o'clock this afternoon. So here's Avondale, working their way inside the 20, down to the 10 almost here against James Cook. And waiting at dummy half was Mali Mali. He scored a couple of tries in the tournament already. And now here comes Avondale through Lee. And he's just been, unfortunately, just foot dragged into touch there. Utai Fuima Ono. And it's going to be James Cook High with possession. But not a bad effort there from Avondale to move forward. Off that penalty, James Cook High, fair play to them too. They've defended that pretty well. Let's see what they're like in possession as Jimmy Kariopa comes forward here for James Cook. Torimbau it is. And they're making the tackle for Avondale was number 6. Shen, but unfortunately he has conceded the penalty. So Jarvis Simmons has his hands on the ball here. Good run by Sang Yum. Powered into the Avondale defence. Here's another big ball run out. AJ Taonawai, and get another penalty here. Simmons with the tap. And now here comes Turia, Henry Turia. Almost at the 20 now, so back-to-back penalties have James Cook swinging forward nicely. Ropati. It is inside the 20. Jarvis Simmons waits at dummy half. Can he utilise the power again of Tanawai? Almost out of that tackle too. Here's Simmons having a dab from dummy half and he scores. Simmons over, got a try in their big win over Shirley Boys to open the tournament. And now he has his second. So nice job there from Simmons.
Can you please move your vehicle? I don't think you're on the field at the moment, so you should be available to move it right now.
So 4 points to nil on the back of those two penalties. James Cook hit the front early in this game.
So other cars can get in
Aitu is going to be attempting to convert this try. He's had kicked 3 goals in the tournament so far. So really nice job from him.
Okay, let me block in. Let's practice.
I'd love to carry on that success rate here in this particular match. We're lots at stake now, of course, with a semi-final spot. The reward for the winner. And there it is, 6 points to 0. Nice job by James Cook High to take the early lead in this game. Another look at the try here, and it was good awareness by the hooker off the very good run here. And Simmons was just aware that there was no marker there and was able to get that leg drive going to drive over and score, which was a very good try. So Avondale looking to strike back. What a good kick-off here. Here comes a good return of the football again from Tanawai. He's already showing out nicely for James Cook High in this game. They look a pretty useful side with their hands on the ball, don't they? The South Auckland team. Playing at good pace too. Testing this Avondale College defence. Simmons out to Hei Vaifale. Now here is Opete Finau. Tackling again by Avondale. Driving the winger back a little there. Turia. Good tackle from Mackenzie Lee. He's in the headgear, the centre. Slow play the ball as the kick goes forward there from Hei Vaifale. Oh, it's been dropped right there, though, by Ogle Parsons. And now James Cook have got the ball again. Chance for them to score their second try here. Richmond Ropati. He's less than 10 out, and the referee is going to give another penalty to James Cook. A lot of penalties in these first 6 minutes. Oh, James Cook through Turia. And now here is Sang Yum again. He's driven back strongly in a very dominant tackle that time by the 16, Toloa. Lincoln Tonga. 5 metres out. Simmons again. Out to Hei Vaifale. Nice little short ball this time to Aitu. Struggling strong, trying to get over the line. Can't do so. In the end, Shen held him up pretty well. Nice shift of the ball. Beautiful switch back. Too powerful there. There's going to be a try to Ropati. And Richmond Ropati is up and scores a really nice 4-pointer. So, 10 points to 0. And the James Cook High School team doing a good job of taking their opportunities here and putting pressure on the opposition. Richmond Ropati, the try scorer. With another handy conversion attempt, stretches that lead out just that little bit further. So 12 points to 0. So good combinations here for James Cook. And once Ropati was able to generate that leg drive close to the line, it was always going to be hard to stop there. Good, solid try. And that is helping the team out to that lead. Good solid contact again to start the next set. They certainly don't leave you wondering, do they, as they see good line. Good coming off their line there by those Avondale players. So defensively, Avondale looking to lift. Haven't had any possession for some time now. James Cook continued to battle away through Lincoln Tonga, being helped by a lot of penalties being given to them by the referee. And here's a little dab by Terapiti Pavai. He's over the halfway. Good little run by the halfback. He's only 15 years old too. Talented youngster. Hey Vaifali with the kick. And finally we've got Avondale with some possession here. Here comes Ogle Parsons to try and generate something for his team halfway through this first half.
What the up and goes of a lifetime. Up and goes of a lifetime.
Run that time from Kobe Whitaker. Now here comes Mali Mali. And more penalties from the referee. So Shen looking to carve off some metres with Avondale playing with this breeze in the first half. He's done so nicely there. So Avondale get down into James Cook's half. For the first time in the game, Sawakai, Tony Sawakai, down to the 20. And we've got another penalty coming. So Mali with the tap here. Oh, it's been dropped. That's unfortunate for Avondale. Not a bummer for them. So it's going to be a scrum feed here for James Cook.
All my favorites are mostly like animated. Like the videos I've liked is mostly also like
So just having a bit of trouble packing the scrum here. Chance for Torumbau again to fire up a right centre. Again, the line speed off the fence has been pretty good from Avondale so far. Just that discipline proving an issue. Claims of another high tackle there. This time they go unanswered by the referee, as we saw Eli Ma'i rather run that one up. Here's the 13 again, Henry Turia. He's driven back this time. Some robust defence. Good tackle from Mali Mali. And another penalty as Mali Mali can't escape the referee or the tackle in time. And now referee is speaking to Avondale about their discipline. charging to the line here. That's a good run from Pio Mulipola. Simmons. Now here's Hey Vaifale again. Now Marsh. Alexis Marsh breaks through. Good scrambling D though by Avondale. And now Simmons at the tummy half again. He's already got one try. Kareopa off that left foot. Aitu again. Well handled by the Avondale defence. Good tackle coming in this time. Simmons waits at dummy half once more. Going to play the open side. Hey Vaifale. Good pass. Love it to Ropati. Looking to draw and pass. Oh, there's a try. Lovely finish there from Torumbau. And there's a third try from Masake. Torumbau. And it is 16-0. Just waiting for confirmation of that score. And yes, now, there's the try being awarded. Oh, lovely finish there from Torumbai. As James Cook ease out to a 16-0 lead. Have another look at it. It was well executed. Lovely play from Hey Vaifale. That pass there really created the opportunity. Still needed to draw that winger in, which Ropati did expertly. So a nice job there by the James Cook High side to extend their lead. So I2 with a tough conversion attempt coming up here. By far the toughest of the game so far. The other two that he's succeeded with have been adjacent to the posts. Reminding you that our next match is Whangaparaoa against Onehunga in a bottom tier of the quarterfinals in the boys championship. And then we'll be into a girls semi-final in the championship. Southern Cross against Rotorua, both teams undefeated going into that game. The winner will go through to the grand final tomorrow. That breeze is proving problematic for I2 there. So score remains 16-0, still 3 minutes to play until half-time. But there is the confirmed score. So not too much for... Oh, well, maybe here's the chance for Avondale that they've been looking for as they try and get something on the scoreboard in this first half. And they might need to take this opportunity because 16-0 at halftime could be really tough to come back from. Remember, this is a quarter-final. Both teams are unbeaten coming into this game. See what Ogle Parsons can do here. He spilled it, unfortunately. What a blow for him. What a bummer. Mikaeli Yosefo was there. And unfortunately, Ogle Parsons just couldn't secure that ball.
That was not hard work, man. That is hard work. I get this. Yeah. We're working the grass.
So James Cook, all they really have to do is get to their set here, although they might just want to spin it, not care about the clock.
If he's getting a runaway on the wing and I just come and hit him, nah, I'm probably gonna get hit.
A little untidy there for James Cook. About 40 seconds left in this first half. Big robust run coming in from Mai Yosia, who's onto the field now. Strong tackle by Avondale again, but they're just struggling to capitalise on their opportunities. That was Fred Akoi coming forward there for James Cook in these final few seconds of the first half. Hey, Faifale looking to create something again. A tackle from Fuima Ono. And that will be the end of the first half, which has been a very good one for James Cook High in this Boys Championship quarter-final. Simmons, Ropati and Torombau getting the tries, 2 goals by Aitu. 16-0 heading into the second half, which is coming up shortly. James Cook High School 16-0 with tries to Simmons, Ropati and Torombau.
So please scan the QR codes around the park to stay updated with the draws, results and everything else. A reminder, we've had a phone handed, an actual
Second half underway. And, well, the bounce favours there James Cook High School, or has it? In fact, it's going to be a penalty straight off the bat here for Avondale College. So here's a chance for Avondale again. Just haven't quite executed so far. But let's see if that's all about to change. 16-0. Certainly not beyond the realms of possibility. They can mount a comeback here, the Avondale team. But they're going to have to take this opportunity now. Delai Mali has got his hands on the ball. They can get Lolo Malamali, number 9, into the game a bit more. He looks like a useful character here, the number 9. Strong athletic player. Nice play again from Ogle. Pass being spilled though by Yuka Shen. What a shame again for Avondale. They're getting themselves into the 20, but then just coughing up possession, which is allowing James Cook to control the game. The execution of ball handling has been a little bit better. Tackling's been all right, Avondale, but they're just the basics here and there are just letting them down, and James Cook have been good enough to take advantage of it. Mulipula driven back there. Nice little run forward there by Jarvis Simmons again. Playing with the wind in the second half, all the way back. Comes those two outside backs, one of them being Ogle Parsons. He's the fullback in this game. And that player right there, Uati Fui Moano, is playing on the wing. Well, not Kobe Whitaker trying his best there, and another penalty there for Avondale. So Shen going to look to find the touchline. A long way over there, and he's kicking into the breeze a bit, and he hasn't been able to find touch this time. Well, there's a bonus for James Cook. And there's another penalty. Referee reckons that was a high shot on Arfouk. Mulipula for James Cook. Turia, nicely back on the inside comes Tanuai again. Gonna roll forward and cook up some plays here. It's James Cook, nice little short ball to Ropati. Well handled that time by Malai, who made that tackle. Vai, and now here's Kariopa. Again, another terrific tackle from Richard Malai. Simmons hunting his second try, going close. Really looking to put James Cook in a powerful position. Turia at dummy half. Ropati. Richmond Ropati trying to barge over. And he is going to be driven back into the field of play. Last play now for James Cook. And no luck there for AJ Ta'anawai, and Avondale College hang on. Now James Cook raised the ire of the referee, and there is another penalty being given in this game. Again, they're going to find touch. Second time in a row, Avondale let themselves down by not finding touch. They're going to find it hard to come back into the game if they keep making basic mistakes like that. And you guessed it, another penalty's coming. So Avondale learned their lesson. They don't take the touch finder. Now there goes Mali. Just didn't look like a no arms tackle, the previous tackle to that too, but the referee didn't penalise that one. Good little run from dummy half. Now Avondale looking to fire up, trying to get something out of this game. Nice little dab there from Mikaeli Yosefel. And Whitaker. James Cook will try again through Eli Maai. Run from Torrenbauer, got to try in the first half. Taken by Whitaker. He's a strong lad though, isn't he? Well done there as he gets a few more metres off with Mikaeli Yosefel and on his back. Now here is Kariopa. Kariopa right on the 20, right on the 40 rather. Turia. Here's Momai Yosia. Simmons at dummy half again. Good hands from Tonga. As he wrestles forward again. Simmons at dummy half. Good hands, good pickup. There's a not a bad little nudge. On the last is Ogle Parsons. Looks to create for Avondale. And that was a powerful tackle right there. And another infringement. And I wonder if the referee's patience has run out here. So Ropati, the player, being called out. So there's a sin bin for Richmond Ropati. So a shoulder charge is the ruling there. Whitaker to take the tap for Avondale, who now have a one-man advantage basically for the rest of the game. Swakai playing the ball. Mali. And now into the line goes Kini Taloa. Mali at dummy half. Good hands there from Mikaeli Yosefel. And now here's Whitaker. Whitaker desperately trying to stay in the field of play. Did brilliantly there. Ogle Parsons. Nice job by William Ogle Parsons. He looks like he's a tackle buster of some note. Mali. Good shift there. Into the 20 go Avondale again. Been in there a good half a dozen times in the game. Still haven't got a try. Mali. Good hands, and this is going to be a score for Avondale. And in goes Tony Swakai. And they're finally on the board. It is 16-4. Tony Sawakai.
Who's winning? I think it's the
First points of the second half.
surely St. Paul's will
Tough conversion attempt coming up here for, looks like Kobe Whitaker is going to take this attempt. Player has kicked all their goals to date in this tournament. Keita Hirano is not playing in this game. So, going to be important kick this one for Whitaker. Not to be though, so still a 12-point margin with around 9 minutes to play. Still time for Avondale to come back and post this victory. Remember, we do have Richmond Ropati in the sin bin for James Cook High at the moment.
See that number 22, like the fullback's pretty good, man. And everything.
So still an opportunity. Avondale will need to execute and try and create an overlap with that one player advantage they have.
Well, the second one was way worse. But the first one, and then the first one, he just went
They've got to leave it all out there. It's a semi-final spot in the boys' championship is the reward here for the winner. So Avondale try again. Certainly look like they've got some players in their team that are capable of busting the game open. Toloa. So Shen got to find touch. He's just found touch. Well, they've already missed 2 in the second half. Managed to just get there, but it's a play the ball, not a tap now. With it being touched out. So Avondale try again through Uapo. 7 minutes to play. Kini Toloa. This game is not over, especially if Avondale can score next. Shen gives it out to Ogle Parsons. Can't run the winger into space. And more penalties coming. This referee's very strict on the play the ball. And the tackle play, he wants the tackle player off, or the tackler rather, off the tackle player. He wants them off instantly. Uapo. Avondale back into the 20 again. Mali giving it out here to Avondale again. Getting close, Avondale College. That was Phillips. Getting super close. Oh, it's been dropped. Another one slips by. For Avondale College, yes, unlucky. Well, that might just have made the game safe for James Cook. With only 5 minutes left now, especially if they score one more. Avondale's chances now rest on an error early in the set. And then a quick try. Simmons goes over to dummy half for James Cook. Oh, there's the error. A little play the ball fumble by Andrew, or rather by Miral Sangyom. So there is the scrum feed for Avondale. They can't muck around here. They've got to put it in fast. So Sangyom, here it is. Just couldn't quite step over the ball, the big fella. Let's hope he doesn't do that again while playing rugby league. Mikaeli Yosefo. Suakai, who got that try to get Avondale on the board. Here's Mali. Now here's Uapo again. Good tackle from Sangyom, looking to make up for that error just a moment ago. Mali. Now here's Mikaeli Yosefo. Here's a chance. Down this left side again, Whitaker. Play on is the call. Looked like he might have stepped into touch before offloading the ball. Touch he was right there though. Avondale. They continue to threaten. Can they seal a try? That was Phillips with that run. Mali. That's the posts, 2 meters out. Last tackle now. It's Mali. Is he there? He's placed it, it's a try. Lolo Mali has got Avondale a try. Now they need to take it super fast, this conversion. It needs to go over as well. And then we'll be into Golden Point. So, 2.5 minutes to play. They are going to get the ball back, you'd think. And that might be it. They might get one last go. This has to go over from Whitaker for any hope for Avondale with the score at 16-8. But a very good try from Lolo Mali. He scored 2 against Papakura in the first game in their 14-10 victory there, and he's got a third try, and that is good for Whitaker. So 16-10. There won't be any hurry here for James Cook High in taking this restart. Nice job by Mali. Like the look of him. He's a strong player. His passing from dummy half has been good too. So with time ticking, the referee has been, well, let's say he's been strict through this game. I don't think he'll be wanting any delay here. So it's going to be Fook here to restart play, and it's going to be one last rider for Avondale College to try and lock this game up at 16-all. Do they have a long-range try in them, Avondale College? Shen. Yes, Mali again. Oh! And that is that you'd think Kenny Toloa with that spilled ball. And James Cook are going to, looks like, grab a semi-final spot. 16-10. They haven't been able to score in the second half. They did score 3 tries in the first half, though. So here's James Cook with one more throw at it. Tottenbow. And there is the hooter. All they need to do here is tie it up here. It's been a pretty tough game for both teams, but there's the win for James Cook. They're into the semi-finals of the Boys' Championship. Tough win for them. But there is the win for James Cook High, 16-10. Stick around. We have another playoff game coming in the Boys Championship. Whangaparā up against Onehunga. That's coming next.
I think I've had so many opportunities to like figure out who I am, and the best thing that I feel like that you could do for yourself is figure out who you are, like what makes you tick, what things make you angry, what things make you you know, because we're not all the same, and if we were all the same then that'd be a pretty boring world. But it's just all about being authentic, like, you know, like there's only one of me. And I remember when I was younger, like I always used to be so scared to be Gail. Like I always had to put on these different hats to be like, oh, I'm around these people, so I've got to put on my, like, you know, intelligent hat, and then I'd have to be around these people, oh, I can just be like hood G, you know? And like, in all honesty, I still have moments where I try to put those hats on, but it's also like calling yourself out and being like, if I can't be me around you, like, why would I expect you to be you around me, you know? So I think I've learnt also over the years, like I said, by, you know, my amazing leaders, you know, the Ruby Tuis, the Sarah Hidenis, you know, the Tyler Kings, you know, like I've learned from all those amazing leaders, like, you're one of one. Like, why would you want to ever be anybody else? And if the room that you're in doesn't agree with your version of yourself, probably not the room that you should be in, but that's fine, because there's probably 5 other rooms that would love to have one of me in them. So I think that's what I find is, like, you know, I know that I love having a blat on the guitar. I know that I love listening to music because it just brings so much joy. I know that I also like taking over the projector and playing the game while, you know, while everyone's in there probably wanting to watch something else, you know, but like, that's just like me, you know, and I bring a lot of things to the table that people will probably agree with, and there'll be some things that people don't agree with, you know, but I've just learned over the years, like, I might as well, like, if I'm going to be here for 1 campaign, 2 campaign, I'll be so grateful, but I might as well show you who I am while I'm here, you know, and you're either going to like me or not like me, and a lot of people like me, so I haven't been in a room where people don't like me. That's probably a boring room. And the flip side to that, I was also in environments where, like, I was that young kid, like, trying to figure out where I fit in a room. But it's actually like, nah, I don't have to fit in this room. I'm supposed to be in this room, at this table, with my chair and my plate, because there's nowhere else that I should be but here. So, yeah, 1 of 1, baby. 1 of 1.
So I'm just going to give you some suggestions on my breakfast ideas. And so I'm just going to make a shake that I used to do all the time with the ice, the water, the yogurt, which is your dairy, your berries, which is your fruit, your spinach, which is your vegetables, another banana, which is your fruit. And this stuff here comes from the honeybee. It's a little bit of, okay? So this is something I used to have either at lunchtime or just before the game. Just get a little shot in there. So first ingredient is the ice. Add our water, H2O. Okay. We're going to add our berries. Doesn't matter how much you put in. Just go with feeling. Yeah, I feel it. Bit of spinach, some greens. That's gonna be good. Hopefully it all stays in. Banana. So when you're peeling a banana, which way do you go from? There end or this end? It's this end. You watch the monkeys and the gorillas? That's how they do it. Voila. Then we have some yogurt. And then finish with the honeybee. Totally on you guys. Totally on you. I got a sweet tooth. All right. And that'll keep you trucking along during the game, but still, you know, we big emphasis on the hydration part of things. And even if in the game your runners have Powerade or Gatorade with some electrolytes, because water only can take you so far. You need a little stimulant, so the Gatorade or Powerade will help you through. All right, here we go. Oh, enough. All right, who's coming over for a shake? So it's covering all our 5 food groups. There's a wiki shake right there. Cheers.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
Underway here in this match between Whangaparaoa and Onehunga. Glad you can join us for this clash here on the NZRL YouTube live stream today. And here is this game. Let's set it up for you. Onehunga coming into this game with losses to Western Heights, 16 points to 4. Westlake Boys, 24 points to 6. And how about that for a run? Brilliant stuff. Onehunga, Whangaparaoa have lost to Tokoroa 16 to 14 and James Cook 10 to 6. So a couple of low close losses to the Hibiscus Coast team. As I touched on, Onehunga's losses to Western Heights and to Westlake Boys. Bounce is critical here. And unfortunately, just a little bit overcooked. So a great set there to start the game. And a nice little dab into the line too. So Whangaparaoa coming forward here. There goes the kick there from Cody Raj. And it's been regathered. And this is brilliant. Well, is that a try? Unfortunately, it looks like the player might have just grazed the touchline over there. Well, that's a real shame for Whangaparaoa. Very close for them, but no score. So both teams have looked good with the ball in hand so far. But both teams have lost games, lost their 2 games. I think just missing the kick there from Gillespie. The bounce was really good there for Redmond, but he must have just clipped the line as he passed it back in field. So hard luck there for him. So it's going to be a scrum here. In fact, the scrum's going here for Whangaparaoa. Well, that's an interesting decision. So let's see what they can cook up here through Jacob Inamata. And cutback run here from Torben Beauvoir. And the dummy half is Joel McFarland. He's kicked a couple of goals in there, close defeats. And now a little lunge at the line here from Vincent Ward. McFarland again. Now Reeves. He's very close as Dookie Reeves. A little dive at the line is good there. Hang on, what's the referee going to do here? Yes, he is going to award the try here for Joel McFarland. So McFarland over to score the try to get this game, or the scoreboard ticking over. And it's 4-0 to Whangaparaoa. Good little dab at the line here. The Onehunga defence just couldn't quite react. And so McFarland, first field 4-pointer in the game. So they've scored, that's there. Got 2 tries in the first game against Aotearoa, which they just lost 16-14. McFarland now trying to get his 3rd goal. Nice and handy it is too. And unfortunately he's missed it, so Onehunga, a little lucky break for them there. So there's the score, 4-0. So away goes Onehunga with that kick-off. Now that has been knocked forward there, and it has. That's unfortunate there for Whangapara with Hehopa is the player who spilled that one. So a right royal opportunity here for Onehunga High School to bounce back. Can they capitalise? They look good with their first set. Into the 10 they go. Nice little dab at the line there coming in from Tuolilo. There's Veamataho driving close to the line there for Onehunga High School. Nice defence that time. Good tackling coming in there from the Whangapara players. See what they can cook up here through Stevens. And there's a drive to the line, and that's a good score right there. Kasina Tuakalau looks like he's got the ball down for the try. That gets Onehunga High School on the board. Very nice job indeed. Set up nicely by, firstly, the hooker for Mongalu. And then there's a nice little shift of the ball right there from Ben Stevens. And Kasina Tuakalau, number 19, did the rest. So on the board, rather Onehunga. So Stevens going to line up this conversion attempt. And it is good. So into the lead go Onehunga High. As Stevens converts that, gives them a 6-4 lead. It's been a very competitive match so far. Feels like these two teams are very evenly matched. This is a boys' championship. This is in the bottom tier as well, which is really interesting, with both teams having lost both of their games. So they're in the 24-team competition of the boys' championship, repeating just how it goes as we see a kick out on the full, which is a shame. So after 2 grading games each team plays, they're grouped into pools of 8. Quarterfinalists go to the top 8, go into the to play off for the Shield. The middle tier play off for the bowl, and this is a plate quarter-final between 2 of the 8 teams that finished in the bottom 8. But these two look very, very good. Look at that run right there. And it's Tuakalau again. Getting close to score is the number 3. Very close indeed, Tupui. Little dive and there's a try. That one looked good. On the line there for Onehunga High School. In fact, he has to go back. I swear he got that over, Kobe Grant. But not to be, according to the referee. Now here's a little go at the line from the live wire hooker, Fiao Moingnalu. And now we're going to get a penalty. Coming here, is it a loose carry by the referee? Or calling, is it going to be a loose carry? Wow, it's all happening in this game. Well, Whangapara able to survive. Good tackling again, this time coming in from Whea Matahau, the number 4 from Onehunga. It was a pretty robust run by that Whangapara player. McFarlane waits a dummy half again. And now here comes Reeves. Good tackle by his opposite number, Presley Alorne, who got a try in the last game against Westlake Boys. Westlake Boys are the defending champions in the Boys Championship. Westlake took out Onehunga 24-6. There goes the kick from Gillespie. Was it Raj with that kick? Taylor Raj, by the way, is the coach of Whangapara team. Thomas Stowers for Onehunga. Nice little dab coming in once again by Fiao Moingnalu. Waiting at dummy half was Grant. Now here's Alorne. Nice offload back to Grant. So Onehunga on the halfway line here. Still looking to capture their best form as Tualakau again. Oh, no dummy half there. Well, lucky they get away with that one, as we saw Tupui scramble. Challenging kick here. There's 2 in the field of play. There's young Gillespie's got it, and it's not a bad return of the football from Gillespie. 8 minutes out from halftime as Reeves takes it nice and direct again. It's a good game unfolding here. Very nice run there from Snowden. Now here's Whangapara again. And good run from Nikora Peihopa. Whangapara completing their set again. Gonna play some football here. Oh, Gillespie! I tell you what, that was one of the tackles of the tournament there from Paia. He is eating them for breakfast, lunch and dinner and will never go hungry again. Oh, unfortunately, Paia's come out of it in a bad way. Looks like he's got a head cut, but in terms of spot tackles, that was a very impressive shot right there from Paia. Oof. Now Paia's going to have to go and get that addressed, that tackle. Well, splendid effort there from Paia, but he's come out of second best, but he has earned his team possession. As Gascoigne is out there now. Here's Stevens trying to twist and turn. Gascoigne into dummy half now. Grant. Almost linking up beautifully there with Tuakalau, and here goes the speedster. Whangaparau's number 4, Dylan Redmond, just tipped up. Saw him almost create that spectacular try in the first half. Raj takes the line on. Now run by Whangaparau up to the 20. Still Whangaparau hammering away here, looking for that second try. Reeves. Last play now for them. McFarland. Raj, short little ball is good. And the Inamata is over. Nice try from Jacob Inamata. And Whangaparau hit their lead for the second time in the game. Very nice try indeed. As they take an 8-6 lead. Lovely pass there, and Inamata just squeezing past that tackle there of Whaiamatahau to get the ball over for the 4-pointer. I can remind you that at the conclusion of this game, we'll have a semi-final in the Girls' Championship between Southern Cross and Aotearoa Girls. Both teams going into that unbeaten. The other semi-final, incidentally, is going to be played between Auckland Girls Grammar and Manurewa. So those are the top 4 teams here in 2025. The winners to play in the grand final tomorrow, which will have one streamed live here on this field, and the other will be streamed live on field number 4, where Anthony Galling is providing all the commentary for you. So those 2 games being played at the same time at 1 o'clock. The boys' premiership, we can tell you the semi-finals have been confirmed in that as well. Manurewa are going to play Kelston Boys. And has that got the gas? It hasn't got the gas. Manurewa are going to play Kelston Boys in one of the semi-finals at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And the other boys' premiership final is going to feature St. Paul's College. No, they definitely went through against Mount Albert Grammar. So 4 Auckland teams. So St Thomas of Canterbury, the 2-time defending champs, not able to qualify for the top 4 in 2025. So the Manurewa Kelston game will be streamed live here on Field 1 at 2 o'clock. And then our final game on our coverage today is going to be a boys' championship semi-final between Dilworth School of Auckland and New Plymouth Boys. So Whangaparau up by 8 points to 6 in this clash. Again, they're looking good with the ball, aren't they? It's pretty impressive effort from Whangaparau so far. McFarland timed the pass perfectly right there. Here's a little dab from Pehopa, and the finish is great as well. Another score for Whangaparau, and they are closing in on their first win here. Yes, there's still a bit of time to go, another half, but after 2 close losses, they only lost their first game by 2 to Tokoroa and only lost by 4 to James Cook. They're starting to get their groove together, and this is a lovely try scored from Pehopa. Ten, 12 points to 6 now. 3 tries in the first half. Yeah, fantastic little try. And none of the tries are going to be or have been converted. This one's going to be super tough, isn't it? Wide out on the angle here. He's taking it well out to the 30. I reckon on the angle that might be a close to a 45-metre kick there.
What team is that? I don't know. Yo, the ones
So we're getting towards the business end of the tournament. Of course, it's finals day tomorrow. And we're going to have all that action for you. It should be really interesting.
They're trying to nerf me. No one's trying to nerf me.
And yeah, too tough, isn't it? So 12 points to 6, the score remains. Still a great effort so far from the team from Whangaparāoa, and there is the halftime hooter. It is 12 points to 6. We'll be back for the second half of this game very shortly. Stay with us. Twelve points to 6 it is. Whangaparāoa up over Onehunga High School. With just a bit of rain floating around Bruce Pulman Park now to greet the players for the second half. Wonderful game so far. It's been very entertaining. Can they keep it going in the second half? Or can Onehunga mount a comeback here? As we welcome you back to the second half of this game. Remember, this is a quarter-final, the bold section, the bottom 8 section of the Boys' Championship. They're going to be fascinating to see who emerges out of this game. Post their first win. And now a good little run again. Gets them up on the front foot again. Playing with good energy, both of these two teams. McFarlane waiting at dummy half again here for Whangaparāoa. Grant. Or rather, that was Raj with that pass, halfback. Now Snowden, little kick over the top, almost regathered by the middle forward. And in the end, Onehonga have got it. Tupui now for Onehonga. And there's Tulilu with that run. He's playing on the left wing. Stevens looking for that offload and he gets it away. Veamataho again up over the 40. Again, Onehonga looking pretty good with the ball. Both teams have looked good with the ball. So we see Lamana losing possession. It's a rare error in the game there. Oh, there was another one right there. Yeah, referee, good spotting. Definitely a little fumble on the ground there by Cody Raj. So that's going to see a scrum packed down here. So let's see if Whangaparaoa can make something of this. Raj again. Into the full end of the line. It's the fullback and he's got a clean pair of heels and going over to score. It's Jean Gillespie who has scored another try there for Whangaparaoa and extends the lead for the Hibiscus Coast team. 16-6 now, 4 tries. And that one's going to have a good chance of being converted because you're going to see McFarlane kicking with the wind from in front. So a beautiful try set up again. McFarlane, crisp pass from dummy half. Nice job by the 15, that's Sam Cray. And then Gillespie got through that first line of defence. And was always likely to go over to score the try. So nice job by Gillespie. And now here's Joel McFarland again. Nice job. So the first goal in the game for Whangaparaoa, 18-6. McFarland able to nail that one, the number 9. And now on the scoreboard, looking comfortable. Certainly not a match-winning margin, though. Definitely wouldn't count them out making a comeback on Onehonga. They've got some good ball runners in their team there. Whangaparaoa certainly have got the ascendancy in this game. Good return of the football. Bit untidy there for Whangaparaoa, but they still at least got possession. Getting their main yards pretty good downfield as McFarlane gives it to Raj. Not a bad option to go for a grubber kick. Bounces interesting. Oh! Don't think he's going to rule that one a try, but that is another very close call there for Whangaparaoa. Bounce to the ball, and they would have had yet another try. Tough conditions now for the players. With that weather closing in. Tough conditions here. Just when Onehunga were looking to mount a bit of a comeback. And Stevens looking for a bit of space here. Conditions making it tough here for Onehunga. Still, they're not lacking hard, as we mentioned, all the way through the game. There's been no problem with their attitude in the slightest. Ben Stevens leading the way here. Gascoigne continues at dummy half. Otanuku, that one's favouring Onehunga. Picked up there by Mataka Aongo. Gascoigne again. Stevenson's in everything in number 13. A nice little pass to Alone there. This is good. Onehunga for the corner. And the try is good for the number 14. Very nice score there in the corner. And there is the try. And Onehunga are right back in the contest. Now they still trail by 8 points. Really good try there by Inoki Tholavanua. And he gets over to score his first try of the tournament and help his team narrow this margin. Now, tough conversion attempt here for Ben Stevens. It's a real tough one. Wind has really picked up now, unfortunately for all spectators, but fingers crossed that was just a brief shower. Yeah, always a tough ask for him to convert that. So 18 to 10. The score remains. Still 12 minutes to play. Try scorer was number 14, Tholavanua. Number 14, so that's the score, 18 points to 10. Nice play. Let's see if Whangapara can bounce back here. A little infringement perhaps there at the restart. And there is. So just maybe a player ahead of the kicker there. So Onehunga got the ball here. Right, royal chance here to bounce back again. Almost through. Oh, Tholavanua couldn't quite pick up that pass. Hard luck there for Onehunga. So Whangapara working away here. Towards the halfway line there goes McFarland, waits dummy half again. Yes, this is good play again. Whangapara with a lovely little run by the centre there. Jacob Inamata got that first try. Well, that try in the first half, getting close. Again, our Whangaparauta bouncing back here. Raj, a good tackle coming in there from Otanuku. Oh, little pass was not quite accurate there to Sam Cray. And so Onehunga going to get the ball back, but 90 metres away from the try line. But still, there's a chance. They're only 8 points down. Some really good defence there. Here is the try scorer again for Onehunga, Whalavanua. Desperately trying to get it out of their own end. Gascoigne. Tanuku looking a little laboured on that play as they shifted it out to the right-hand side there, and penalty coming for Onehunga. So Stevens is going to seek the safety of the sideline. Just reminding you again, folks, at 1 p.m. So 25 minutes, if you're watching this live stream live, we're going to have the very first semi-final in the Girls' Championship this year. Southern Cross versus Aotearoa Girls. Both teams heading into that match undefeated. Winner through to the grand final. And then on field 4 with Anthony Gelling, we'll have the other semi at the same time between Auckland Girls Grammar and Manurewa High School. Auckland Girls Grammar School, runner-up last year. Looking to go one better. Southern Cross campus were the winners last year, 14-4. So we're going to see the defending champions here on field 1 at 1 o'clock against Rotorua Girls, who are very, very impressive. It's going to be a really interesting game. Vailea Saulala out there now, wearing 16 for Onehunga. Still there for Ben Stevens. Good committed defence again from Whangaparauta. Cody Raj making a big tackle there. Stevens a dummy half. Quick hands. Out it comes here for Vaiamataho. Stevens again. He's in absolutely everything at the moment. Vital here for Onehunga that they score here. And the kick is good. Now, can that player get it down? Oh, it's tight. And it's going to be held up. Well, that could be the match-winning play there for Whangaparauta, who hang on just. Nice effort there from Presley Elone, who is very close to scoring that try. Watch the big number 8 here. He regathered it there. He just couldn't quite get it down as he was surrounded by 4 Whangaparauta players. Onehunga still not giving up, desperately trying to force that turnover. Good pass. Nice one-hander. This is brilliant play from Whangaparauta as they're down to the 30. Very good support play by a number of players. Raj plays the ball. Now Reeves. He enjoyed that one, did Dookie Reeves. And there's a penalty coming. I mean, a high tackle there going against the Onehunga team. Well, let's see what Whangaparauta can do here. Vincent Ward coming forward. Nice little run at the line here by McFarland, and that should seal it. Joel McFarland, some defence that wasn't quite there, unfortunately, for Onehunga on that occasion. And McFarland capitalises. Second try of the game for him. And it's 22-10. Very nicely done by the hooker. And with the scoreboard in control now, don't think he'll be in a hurry to take this one. As Whangaparau close into on victory here. So McFarlane got the distance okay. And the direction is sweet as a nut as well. Well done to him. So there's the score, leaking up by another 2. It's 24-10 now in favour of Whangaparau. Been a really gutsy effort from them. McFarlane in particular been a heavy scorer in the tournament so far. Now just a couple of minutes away from their first win, Whangaparau, and also getting into the semi-finals of the bottom 8 of the championship. They're playing for the plate. Speaking of the boys' championship, which has been split into 3 divisions now, the Shield, the Bowl and the Plate, we're going to have a Shield semi-final coming up a little bit later. And that will feature Dilworth, who knocked out the defending champions Westlake 24-4 in the quarterfinals. So great win there for Dilworth School. And they're going to play against the New Plymouth boys, who beat Taumatarau 20-6 in their quarterfinal. So those 2 teams into the semi-finals. The other semi-final of the boys' championship, Tauranga up against James Cook. And reminding you, the semi-finals in the boys' premiership, Manurewa versus Kelston. And St. Paul's against Mags. Those games will be played at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Girls' semi-finals coming up at 1. Southern Cross versus Rotorua, and here's McFarlane again going close. He's there. What a great try. Wonderful support play from several players there. And McFarlane's got a hat-trick in this game. Great way to end the match for Whangaparau. So that started on the halfway line. Beauvoir first. Offloaded nicely there to Snowden. Good little pass to McFarlane, who brushed off those tacklers. And his fellow opposite was opposite number, Fio Mangalau, couldn't stop him. And that was that. Changing kicker now. Dylan Redmond's going to take this one. But in the end, a dominant performance by Whangaparau over Onehunga. It's been disappointing performance there from Onehunga. Just leaking a few too many points as the game progressed. Just fading a little bit, perhaps. So Redmond's going to have the last act in the game. And he's not going to convert that one. So the final score is going to remain 28-10. A super win there for Whangaparau, their first of the tournament. Hard luck there for Onehunga, who were beaten by 18 points. Next, stay with us. We have a big match coming up. It's a semi-final here at the NZRL Secondary Schools Tournament for 2025. And we've got Southern Cross, the defending champions, against the hot team here, who've won 3 straight, Rotorua girls.
get this money. Keep my mind on my money, money on my mind. I got my finger on the trigger, staying on the grind. And when I wake up in the morning, I got to hit a lick. Saw the 2003 Navi on sprees with a kid. Soon as my eyes see the sunshine.
She was a tough one after a week off on holiday, but good to get back into the grind. Ready to get back over to Oslo in 3 weeks' time. You best get what I come out with, only an iced drink. Got to get the points too. Drinks only. Oh look, he's starting to come out. Got a little sprinkling on the top. We are here to pick up Olivia. She is a young girl that I look after and support 2 days a week. So we've come to pick her up today. So come along.
Hi, Clara.
Hi, how are you? Can I have a hug?
Yes.
How are you?
Good.
Oh, haven't seen you in ages.
Yes.
What are we doing today?
I don't know.
Where are we going?
I don't know, Clara.
Oh, I don't know. Should we go to the farm?
I'll buy snacks too.
And buy snacks, yeah. Come on then. Let's go, girlfriend. Chippies and a drink?
That's a cute photo.
Yeah. Do you know who's in it?
No.
Have a look. Pull it out.
See me?
Yeah. I found it yesterday. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Would you like to keep it?
Yes.
Oh.
Look, yeah.
You're cute, eh?
I'm waiting, got me in my fears, my lady. This moment that we share is written in the stars, my baby. You see that?
Say hi, Maddie. Hi, Maddie.
My life when I was a mess in the dirt. My white man girl be calling. I can't stop thinking about you.
Yeah, we've moved around quite a lot with the growing up on the farm, but. Oh, so we've had a few homes, but wherever mum and dad are, and my brother and sister's home, so yeah. This is home for now.
Cow. She looks like Maddie. Do you remember Maddie?
Do you remember Madison?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know the one that died?
Yes.
Maddie. Oh, she's so close.
Bro, it's been like 2 months. Too soon, Maddie.
Too soon.
What are you going to do when Tiana leaves?
I don't know.
Should I look after you?
No.
You're so nice. Okay then.
No, don't want. No, say no thank you, Maddie. Hey mate.
Sure.
How are you?
Good.
Who's that?
What are you doing here?
So hello Olivia.
I'm going to look at the cows.
Look at the cows.
Yeah.
The cows that you're going to buy.
Cows that you're going to buy?
Really?
With all your money?
Really?
Yeah, she's gone through the catalogue 3 times.
Tiana to take her.
Did you bring me some money?
No.
Why not?
She's bored.
She bought you a lalami pizza. Ride on the bike, eh?
That's mine.
Yep.
Shy for.
Because you're here.
You ain't like this at the beach.
You're within close proximity of her.
She's a bit whakama. Being a support worker, I really enjoy having that sense of giving back, and especially being with Olivia, we have such a good relationship. I feel like I can help bring a positive impact by getting her out into the community and exploring and giving her different experiences, as well as creating memories with her and for me as well. I really enjoy being out and about with her, but I think my favourite part is always seeing a big smile on her face, especially when we go down the farm and she gets to go on the motorbike. She really likes being outside and getting a taste of something that she doesn't get to do every day, so it's always nice being able to put a smile on her face. It makes me really happy and fills my cup. So yeah, I really enjoy this line of work. She's given me a really good insight into no matter what you have going on, there's always a reason to smile, and I think I'm I spend a lot of my time laughing and smiling with her, and it really helps to put everything into perspective for me. It shows that I may have all this other stuff going on and like preparing for footy season and stuff, but there's a life outside of footy as well, and like doing this kind of stuff really makes me happy and fills my cup. And I think she's taught me a lot about just putting things into perspective and, you know, walking through life with a smile on your face and enjoying all the little moments that you can. Yeah.
So I take 6 shots of silence, chase it till I'm blinded back into your arms and slide, yeah. Ooh, no, no, tell me will I ever get over it? Ooh, no, no, it feels so good when I'm underneath it. Ooh, no, no, I don't wanna feel like I'm addicted. Ooh, no, no, oh yeah. Sipping till the fall and do it over and over.
Club and field. We're called the Waitara Bears, honey for the bears. That's what our little slogan is. Yeah, which is cool.
It's old on the outside, but you knew in the inside.
Yeah, it's old on the outside, but has a lot of character on the outside, but a lot of love on the inside.
One.
This one.
You beat me? No, you didn't.
I'm feeling it, I never wanna give it up. Ooh, no, no, tell me will I ever get over it? Ooh, no, no, it feels so good when I'm underneath it. Ooh, no, no, I don't wanna feel like I'm addicted. Ooh, no, no, oh yeah. Sipping till the
Having whānau around me keeps me grounded, so to be able to come down and spend that time with them and be surrounded by them while I'm home, it helps me fill my cup and then helps me go over to Oz in the right frame of mind and ready to take on the season. But yeah, I love spending time with my people, especially like my little nieces and nephews. It's so cool to have them running around with me and yeah, just surround myself by positive people.
Kia ora team, Luisa Veiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for square, arms, follow, engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Well, kia ora everybody, nō mai hoki mai, and this is the New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Championships. Rugby League Championships 2025 are on day 2, And we're at Bruce Pulman Park in Takanini in Auckland, and we have pretty decent weather for a big match here. We've got Southern Cross Campus and Rotorua Girls. This is a Girls Championship semi-final. 13 teams down to 4. Southern Cross Campus up against Rotorua Girls on field number 4. The other semi is about to kick off between Auckland Girls Grammar and Manurewa. This is going to be a terrific game. Southern Cross coming into this game undefeated with 2 wins. They beat James Cook 18-14, and they beat Aotearoa Rugby 34-4, the composite team from Christchurch Kura. And the Rotorua Girls team, 3 wins. They've beaten St Mary's College of Wellington 30-16, beat Tokoroa 20-12, and then Sacred Heart 18-0. There's the Southern Cross Campus squad going across the bottom of your screen now. 4 New Zealand secondary schools reps in this team that made rep teams last year. The Louis sisters, Shakira and Shanthi, Jolly Felicito Ili, number 10, and Peyton Leota, number 15. All of those players made rep teams last year. And the Rotorua Girls team, though, is very good. There's some very good players in that team. Keep your eye on Maria Makiha, number 9. What a dynamite dummy half she is. Very good prop in their team, too. De'Abi Smalley Hutch, underway at Southern Cross Campus in the black, playing from right to left. And they are the defending national champions as well, having won last year's final. And they won that by 14-4 over Auckland Girls Grammar. So we could have a rematch of last year's final and this year's final. Let's wait and see, though, because Rotorua Girls have looked very good in all 3 of their matches so far. And they're averaging, let's have a look here, 60 points, over 20 points per game, which is about the same as Southern Cross. So these 2 teams are evenly matched up as we get Finau running forward here for Southern Cross. Into dummy half is Dean. This is the last play. There goes the kick from Louis. That's Shanthi Louis. Bounce is going to be critical here. It favours Southern Cross. Still the last. Offload is so close, and Albrecht just has it for Rotorua Girls. Well, they survived, but barely does the Rotorua Girls team. Now, let's see what they can do, Rotorua Girls, with Puku heading over towards the sideline. Not much room there for Mason Marie Plale, and neither for Nahiu. Here's a run by the very hearty player, Harris, who's been very good in the game, in the games that Rotorua Girls have played. Now here's Smalley Hutch running from a long way back, coming from deep, as they say. Makiha in a dummy half. Wait till she gets some space. She is electric off the mark. Nice taken there by Shakira Louis. That was a interesting take. It was a close call there. There was almost a collision between those 2 players. Now here's Tofa, just 14 years of age. A very young team too that Southern Cross has. It must be pointed out there are several 14-year-olds in this team that they have today. But that's been dropped by one of them, Tapu Elu. And now Rotorua Girls, who've not been in Southern Cross's half just yet. Harris again on that angled run, and there is a head-high tackle. Referee doesn't like that one. So a penalty here for Rotorua Girls. So now Makiha with that tap. Rotorua Girls have probably got to step up an opponent here with Harris. That's Neela Harris. Now the Vaya Harris can't quite link up with Plale on that left flank. So the diminutive winger needs to go back. Still here for Makiha. Smalley Hutch again. Good post-contact meters made by Da'abi Smalley Hutch. Makiha. No error though, that's a wobbly old pass though, and Albrecht almost knocking it on, and in the end Briley Adams goes back to pick it up and makes something from nothing there. Briley Adams, good run. Now Makiha once again, giving it out to Nahiu. Flat pass into Tamara Mahaka rather. Nahiu again, now the kick coming here from Richard Steffo. No, hang on. Is it going to be a handover? The ref get that call from the touchy there. Maybe a little knock on. So tight first 4 minutes for 20-minute halves. If you're just joining us on the NZRL YouTube channel, if you're a friend or whānau of any of these players, congratulations. It's awesome to see all of these players in the Final Four. Final will be played tomorrow on Sunday, Finals Day. We're going to get 3 championship finals here on Field 1. The Boys Championship and the Premiership and the Girls Championship. And what about that from Rotorua? A surprise push that you see on occasions at scrum time, and they've earned a fee too. Well, that's good coaching from Henare Tahuri. The man they nicknamed Bomb. He lit a bomb or a fuse under his pack there. So Matty Richard Steffo to feed the scrum here. Prime attacking opportunity now as we see Southern Cross try to give them a taste of their own medicine there. Oh, no obstruction call perhaps there by Nahui. Nahui is proving tough to tackle. Now it's just going to be a play the ball. Nice little shift there from Makiha. Here's Albrecht. It's gone forward though. Couldn't quite link up with Playle. And Southern Cross survive. Feels like this game's going to be very tight. So nothing really in these first 6 minutes. So here's Southern Cross, got to be careful to not make errors or fumbles here. There's a robust run coming in there from Shanthi Louis. Interesting to see her in the number 13 jumper. She's been an outside back for most of her career. And now here comes Southern Cross. That was Siaosi Tiava Asui. And here's a chance for Harris. Can she get the bounce here, Harris? Oh, picked up beautifully there from Makiha. And Rotorua got a try. Wonderful play. Navaya Harris with a big play there, and Maria Makiha getting the try. And that is how to do it. 4-0 to Rotorua. And who knows, that could be a big play right there in the game. Right under the post as well for arguably the best goal kicker of the tournament, Richard Steffo. But Maria Makiha has been fantastic in this tournament so far. Richard Stefo's the goal kicker. Six to 0 it is. Well, let's have a look and see what happened here. So there's the drop ball, and Harris right on there. A good support play from Makiha. Navaya in there, it just popped up. So in the end, worked out pretty well there. As we see that 6-0 scoreline. Now here's Adams. Mariah Makiha waiting at dummy half again. Watch out if you get she gets some space from dummy half, she will be gone. She is very quick off the mark. Now here's Harris again. Just full of heart and courage the way she plays the game. She's only 15 as well. Now here's Smalley Hutch. On the 40 in Southern Cross territory. Now here, that's a good pass. Lovely angled run there from Puku. And unfortunately, they just have lost possession. Still promising signs here for Aotearoa girls, trying to get their game going. So here's the replay of that play, and it's Puku just there. Just trying to get it to Tyler Albrecht. Couldn't quite link up, but not far away. So Southern Cross, who haven't been down into Rotorua's red zone for a while. They try again. No penalty coming. There's a drop ball. That's unfortunate for Southern Cross. And Makiha. Well, error rate could be a big issue here in this game. If Southern Cross continue to make errors like that, they're going to beat themselves in this contest. Makiha. Here's Smalley Hutch again. No, it's Adams. Briley Adams. Mariah Makiha again. Back on the inside, Smalley Hutch. She's over the 20. Trying to get through that tackle there of Dean. Not able to get through this time. Nahiu. Now Richard Stefo, it's intercepted. Trying to link up there was Tapu Eluelu. Well, that could be the lucky break that Southern Cross need to get going here as they fire up now. That was Tofa with a good strong carry, the winger. Now here comes Shakira Louis. In the dummy half is Tina Dean now for Southern Cross. Tarini Dean. And a penalty's come Southern Cross's way as well. Well, they just got that little spark they've been searching for. Now here's Shanthi Louis. Louis sisters to the fore in this game. Now here's Felici Tauili, one of the New Zealand Secondary School's 18s reps from last year. Key player in the Southern Cross lineup. Dean it is. They're only a couple metres out here. Southern Cross desperate to strike back. Charge at the line from Finau. She's not going to get over the line. In fact, she's been driven back 10 metres. Good work by those Rotorua players. Southern Cross keep it on the open. Here's the play from Shanthi Louis. Caught in possession. So again, 12 metres out now. Here goes the kick from Shanthi Louis. It's come off play. Now, did she play at that? I reckon she might have. That could be 6 more tackles to Southern Cross. So, more defending coming up here for Aotearoa girls. Here in the 15th minute of the first half of this championship semi-final. Tereni Dean, couple metres out again. Are they gonna get a set play sorted out? Shanthi Louis gives it to her sister. It's been dropped there and it's been picked up by Rotorua girls. Well, gutsy defence there by Rotorua girls. They rushed up and they just forced that mistake. And there's a penalty. We've got a player not square there at marker. And a bit of frustration now in the Southern Cross team. Well, we saw Rotorua's goal line defence in an earlier game against St Mary's College from Wellington, who are not a bad side, was outstanding in that game. And arguably, well, against the defending champions, it stood the test there. They've kept them scoreless for the first 15 minutes. Southern Cross have been averaging over 25 points per game so far. And so far in this first half, they haven't scored a single point. So good work by Rotorua girls. Still a long way to go, though. Here comes Navaye Harris. Puku hit strongly again. She got a try in the first game against St Mary's at a vital time, and there goes a nice little dab over the halfway line. Good run there by Playle. She's not on her left wing though, but taking up that spot is Neela Harris. Down to the 30 comes Rotorua girls. Now off the interchange comes Carver. She's only 14 as Carver. Ruck speed is superb. Here's Harris again. That's the corner flag. There's a try. Beautifully finished off by Rotorua girls. They absorbed all that defence at the other end of the field and now have pounced with their second 4-pointer. This team is good. They are well coached. They have excellent resilience. And they realise, all of these players, that rugby league has won as much by not having the ball as having the ball. And that was scored by the halfback, Nahiu. 10 points to 0. Well, well, well. Very interesting game. Let's remind you too, our next game is going to be fascinating as well. We have a boys premiership semi between Manurewa and Kelston boys. So in the next hour, we're going to be down to 2 teams for both the major championships here. So score remains 10-0. Rotorua girls in front. Score update from the other game too. Auckland girls Grammar 14-0 up on Manurewa. And the other semi-final being played at the moment on another field here. So the defending champions under pressure. Down 10-0, 2 minutes left in the first half. Rotorua girls looking good. Good signs for them too. Their hooker, who's not really had much opportunity to run just yet. Look out if she does. Neela Harris again. There goes Makiha. Briley Adams. In fact, no, that is Carver. Tituhuia Carver. Now it's Adams. Gee, one more try before half-time would be just a ticket here for Rotorua girls. Here's a run coming from Lambert Nuku. Maraea Makiha continues at dummy half. Plenty of time for Ngahiu to put the kick up. Taken confidently there by Shakira Louis. 30 seconds here for Southern Cross to get something out of this first half. Coached by Jamie Patuki this year, Southern Cross. Bom Tahuri, the coach, as I mentioned earlier, for Rotorua girls. That was a good run by Peyton Leota, another New Zealand Secondary Schools 18s rep from last year. Here's Felici Tauiliili, the other 18s rep. Well, they're running out of time here. There goes the hooter as Shanthi Louis puts up that last kick. Bounce, it could be awkward here. Still alive here for Southern Cross. Valu is not able to do it. So there is half-time, and it's been an excellent performance so far from Rotorua girls. They've got a 10-0 lead after the first 20 minutes. We'll be back for the second half of this semi-final very shortly.
On field 1, we'll have Manuela taking on Kelston. On field 2, St Thomas are playing Southern Cross. On field 3, we've got Rotorua Boys versus Papatoetoe High School. On field 4, Massey College are playing Shirley Boys. Field 5, we have Aotearoa College taking on Tamaki College. And on field 6, Westlake Boys are playing Te Kuramauri or Mount Tampua. They are your games that are scheduled for the 2 o'clock round. Our vendors are still open, so head on over and grab yourself something to eat. I heard the double duck fries are delicious. Also, 275 pie carts. We've got some, I think, sushi pandas here as well. The donut whoppers here. We've got some coffee carts here as well. There's some ice cream too. I know, it doesn't matter how cold it is, kids like ice cream. So go on over and check it out, and also visit the Village Collective. We've got the bar and the police are on site as well.
this Girls' Championship semi-final between Southern Cross and Rotorua. 10 points to 0. Rotorua lead in this game. As we get the second 20 underway, Southern Cross, the defending champions. Is a fantastic kickoff. Wonderful effort from Rotorua to get that dead. And they are, in fact, Southern Cross rather, kick it dead, of course. So, Rotorua girls straight away under the pump here, even though they lead 10-0. Auckland Girls Grammar, by the way, led Manurewa 20-0 at half-time. So Auckland Girls Grammar looking good in the other semi. But Rotorua have been hard to crack in this game. And in other games that they've won as well, they've 3 wins in a row. It's a good dropout too, getting some good distance. Now back to Shakira Louis. Still only 16 years of age, already quite an experienced player at this level. Felici Tauili. Now Southern Cross have got to fire up here. They've really got to be the next scorers. Here's their big chance to do it. They're right there on the try line. Finau just short. And is that a try? Yes. Try's going to be awarded by the referee. It looks like the number 14 has gone over Tina Dean. We'll get confirmation. Yes, it is. Tina Dean finally gets Southern Cross on the board, and it's all come from that kickoff, where they were able to kick it dead. And it is 10 points to 4, a vital score early in the second half. Nice cutback run by Finau. And Tina Dean, with the line right there, is good enough to get over and score the try. First try of the tournament for her. Now goal kicking is going to be important here. Shakira Louis it is, lining this one up. Can she nail it? It's away. So 10 points to 4. The score remains. But at least they're on the board. So Southern Cross back in the game, back in the scoreboard. Sort of response we're going to get from both teams here. Rotorua girls have not looked like fading at any time during this tournament. Don't get flustered, although they do concede the penalty there on that occasion. Gets the game underway again as we see Finau come forward once more. Try scorer Dean waits at dummy half. Poutua. Good tackling this time from Puku for Rotorua girls. Able to drive Felici Tauili back. Now Shanthi Louis again. Good strong run by her. Excellent from Louis. Her sister Shakira waits at dummy half. And now hard and straight goes Dean. Terani Dean. Good set here for Southern Cross. Tina Dean. Here's Shanthi Louis. Short ball is good, but the tackle's top quality right there from the number 16. That was Amber Albrecht. Here's the kick through from Portua. She's overcooked that, unfortunately, though. And Rotorua girls Back to the 20, but not a bad set there from Southern Cross. All about defence for them now. And trying to force an error out of this Aotearoa girls team. Puku. Player Latami Half's going to have a little dab. The 15-year-old, plenty of gas too. Well, she's the smallest player out there by the looks of it, but she doesn't lack in heart or courage, does she? Now here's Flett. Same for Ellie Flett. She's not afraid of taking the hard contact. Here's a run from Joyce Makiha. So just some one-out running from Rotorua, but it's working nicely. They're making at least 10 metres per tackle at the moment, and there's a penalty. No, it's just to play the ball. Makiha was celebrating. Now Smalley Hutch. Makiha. Richard Stefo. Nahiu for the kick. Chasing through his Puku. Nicely taken though by Southern Cross winger Ta'ala. And Lahaina Ta'ala coming forward here. Remember, there are so many young players in here. In the 18 players named today for Southern Cross, there are 5 14-year-olds and 1 and 2 13-year-olds in their team. Pretty amazing. And this is a full secondary schools tournament. So the future is bright at Southern Cross with a lot of young players, very young players being blooded this year by coach Jamie Patuki. They do have some experienced nuts in there too, though, with the Louis sisters. Felicitau Ili, Liota as well. They've all been around a little while. Portua, the halfback, is another influential player. Now Finau. Tina Dean. It's going to be Shanthi Louis with that kick. It hasn't been knocked on. That's gone backwards from Ali Flett. So the set starting on the 30 for Rotorua girls. Still leading by 10 points to 4. No points for them so far in the second half. 2 tries scored in the first half to Mariah Makira, Mahika and Nahui. And here's a penalty going against the number 12 for Southern Cross. Finau not onside. So no thought of taking the touch finder. They just want to keep possession. And that's probably a wise tactic, but particularly with that from Makiha. Lucky no penalty came from that one either. Now here comes Lambert Nuku. She's almost struggling through that tackle of Potoa rather. Again, no penalties. Makiha was asking for it. It's gone backwards, so no knock on. Joyce Makiha, thump to the turf. And unfortunately, Carver's knocked it on. Got to keep playing, you play to the whistle. So Southern Cross have got the ball. Now referee's coming back here. Was playing a little bit of advantage there, so Southern Cross will get the scrum feed. Now what can they do from this play? Oh, great run from Louis again. You can see how influential the Louis sisters are. Things happen when they get their hands on the ball. Absolutely no question about it. Tui Kanakore, it is. Over the halfway line she goes. She got 2 tries in the last game. She's come off the interchange now to contribute. Terani Dean. Now Shakira Louis. Over to Valu. She's not getting through that Rotorua defence. Nice little tackle from Mariah Makiha once again. Felicitau Ili. Again held up comfortably. Last tackle now for Rotorua, for Southern Cross rather. Toiapua, the number 17. There goes the kick from Louis again. Seems to be doing all the kicking. Albrecht, nicely taken. That was right in front of her own goal line. Louis came in there to make the tackle on the fullback. But gutsy play. In fact, it was Flett who took that one. Now it's Albrecht. Oh, solid D. Right there from those two Southern Cross defenders. Now here's Mason Marie Playle again, and Playle's got a clean break here. Playle, has she got the speed and the gas? What a run from her. Mason Marie Playle. Big chance here for Rotorua girls. Flett out to Albrecht. And is she still in the field of play? She is. There's the corner post. It's right there. Flett at dummy half. It's going to be big if Rotorua score here. Amber Albrecht going close. Last tackle now for Rotorua girls. And that looks good for a try. Let's see what the ref thinks. Maria Makiha. He's not awarding the try. There's an obstruction there. Well handled by the referee. He had a chat with his touchy. And there is the call. Boy, that's a big play with 9 minutes to play. That would have kicked Rotorua girls clear. But they need to get back to work now. Do the mahi, put it behind them and move on. Southern Cross are looking to take advantage. 10 points to 4. 2 tries in the game to Rotorua, none. Both in the first half, rather, Makiha and Nakhil. With Tina Dean getting the try in the second for Southern Cross. Toiapua continues at dummy half. Now Shanthi Louis. Toiapua again. Good tackling again. Not getting any chance to fire up there was Tarini Dean. Now, Tui Kanakore again. Here's a little dab from dummy half from Toiapua. Now Louis going for distance there. Has she overcooked this kick? Bounce is going to be critical here. And yes, she has kicked it too far there, Shanthi Louis. So it's going to be a 20-metre restart for Rotorua. Let's give you an update on the other game as well, which is being played. And Auckland Girls Grammar, no race of that game. They're 38-0 up against Manurewa, giving them an absolute pumping in that contest. So Auckland Girls Grammar getting close to victory there, and they'll be definitely in the final. Who's going to be their opponent? Which one of these two teams here will be their opponent? Don't forget, they got the boys semis coming up. Boys Premiership semis coming up shortly. Unfortunately, ball is dropped. Referee stopping play here. And he's going to call a scrum, in fact. Southern Cross are going to get the feed. We've got these boys semis coming up in the Premiership. Manurewa against Kelston. St Paul's against Mags, Mount Albert Grammar. We'll have the Manurewa Kelston game for you live here on field number 1 for you. That is going to kick off in 20-odd minutes. So we're very much looking forward to that game. That Mount Albert St Paul's game is going to be on field number 2. Yeah, it won't be live streamed. We'll be keeping an eye on the score of that one for you. Now, here's Southern Cross. Really got to score now with 6 minutes to play. Here's Shakira Louis. Dangerous player out of dummy half. They got her. Valu into dummy half. Now it's back to Toiapua. Now here comes Sio Ossi, Tiava Asue. Down to the 10. Toiapua going to have it down from dummy half. There's a big gap there. Wasn't quite quick enough to take it. Terani Dean put her on her backside. Big moment here for Valu. Drive for the line here from Leota. And Leota has got the try. Peyton Leota. 10 points to 8. Big conversion attempt coming up here, and the New Zealand secondary school's 18s rep player from last year gets a vital try, her second try of the tournament. And the number 15 strong enough to get over and plant it. Referee was in excellent position. So the goal kick here is big here for Shanthi Louis, who's going to take this conversion attempt. Shakira Louis has been the goal kicker up to this point. This goes over. We'll have a tied ball game. Oh, she's away. She is away. Wow. Big miss. There it is 10-8 to Rotorua girls. 2 unconverted tries to Southern Cross, which means they've got 4.5 minutes to salvage this game and get into their final and have a chance of defending their title. So a big few minutes coming up here. So Rotorua girls hanging on by the skin of their teeth. It's 10-8 with 4 minutes to play. Southern Cross have possession. Who knows, this could be their last chance. Toia Poa. Rotorua desperate for a good defensive set here. Can they hang on? Can any of these players from Southern Cross bust through this tough Rotorua girls defence? Shanthi Louis couldn't do it. Let's see if Felicitau Ili can do it. This time she offloads it, and now it's Sio Osi Tiava Asue. Toia Poa. Back to Felicitau Ili. They're down to the 30, but it's the last. Still a long way out here. Kick is going to be critical here for Louis. Why not put up a bomb? Oh, it's there, it's there. And how about that? That was a close call. Albrecht has it. Well picked up by Playle. Wow, Rotorua survived by the skin of their teeth there again. And Albrecht take a bow. That was a really good kick from Shanthi Louis. That could have gone and bounced absolutely anywhere. But luckily for the Rotorua fans, it was kind. Now, looks like with 2.5 to play, we're going to get Southern Cross might have one more crack here. Rotorua girls. Richard Stefo hit hard by Poutoa. 2 minutes to play. Makiha. There goes the kick from Nahiu. Trying for maximum distance, but she's got and found Shakira Louis. A dangerous runner from the back is Louis. She ran right into Briley Adams and Puku. Exciting finish to this game, super tense. The winner, remember, through to the grand final tomorrow here of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships. It's Southern Cross getting themselves in position to have one more crack. Felicitau Ili. Good run by the front rower. Rotorua grimly hanging on here. Toia Poa, Shanthi Louis. This is quite some finish from Southern Cross. Toia Poa waits a dummy half. Nice little fake there by the hooker. Puts the kick in, the bounce is favouring Rotorua again. Came off the upright. Can you believe that? On another day, that would have been a try, but not today. It might just be Rotorua girls' day. Now, Ali Flett. That's a good run by the winger. 45 seconds left. Nahil. Playle goes into dummy half. Nothing flash now from Rotorua. They just want to soak up some space and some time. Playle. There's the hooter. It's over and Rotorua are through to the final. What a win for them. We're going to have a brand new New Zealand champion this year, with the defending champions beaten in the semis by a gutsy effort by Rotorua girls. They couldn't score a point in the second half, but they hung on against a brave Southern Cross team who played pretty well in that second half, but just couldn't knock or find that killer blow. They certainly had their chances with a couple of try-scoring opportunities at the end. And, of course, don't forget that missed conversion from a handy angle as well in that second try. But Rotorua girls get there. Just great game. They win 10 points to 8, and they're into the grand final tomorrow where they will play Auckland Girls Grammar. It's going to be quite some game, and that will, of course, be streamed live. But stick around here. We've got another game coming up next, and it's another big game. It's a boys' premiership semi between Manurewa and Kelston. That's next.
Yelling once again, bigging up that single girlfriend. Yelling once again,
Like, I always love coming home. If I can stay until round 1 starts, I would. It's my brother's, yeah. So he pretty much started this up like 6 years ago. And when he first started, it was literally just like, what? I think it was like 7 people that he used to train. And to see where we are now, because of him, like, it's massive. Welcome to Pep City, baby.
She gave me the buzz on the first time beside of her relay. Her mood never in a ray. She gave me a love, let me a time a day. She will me in a time.
Must go all the way up, not halfway here. Hey, Bossy, you used to take yesterday, you played tough. Alright?
She give me a love, let me a time a day. She will me in a time, take away. Push up your voice and let me hear you shout. Me get this and you know how I get down.
Okay, that was me. Okay, to see from where you guys were week 1, literally we would have been here all day to finish the 6. But what I'm trying to say is, your progress from your week 1 to week 4, it's massive. It was a massive jump too. I'm really proud of you, and I hope you guys are proud of yourselves. Okay. What? Peace, bye. Stop coming late to training. Hey, this guy tried to hide and I saw him through the gate.
Bruv, I didn't look at it this way before, but as I approach my birthday, all you man are my youngers. You man are my youngers, bruv.
If you can't do 10K for a suite, then I don't want to hear no chat about numbers. You man are my youngers, all blacked out like grungers. 10s and 20s and 100s, 10s and 20s and thousands. I can't ever just loud them. On Mount Everest shouting, soon go back to the mountains. 3rd album, nigga, I blessed the beat with smoke. And my day 1 bros, they kept me close. Then I sit my technique, take a tour. They're trying to get me on the ropes. I broke it, especially in this cold. So please, man, let's just be adults.
Every time I turn up to this place, it humbles me all the time. Never gets easy, man. Let's go.
What it is. And then you can...
Carla will teach you. She plays, that's her #1 sport. Shadow box. Shadow box.
Mele, if Mele's not playing rugby, she does boxing. Mike Tyson's daughter. The haircut.
Cut that one out, please. Come see my nephews. They really mean a lot to me. I feel like everything that I do in life, especially in footy, is for them. Like, I want to make them proud. I want to set a good example for them. There's just so much more in life, not just footy, but, you know, the love that I have for them. It's always a highlight of my day when I spend time with these guys. Every chance that I do get to share these moments with them. So they do mean a lot to me. Right, ready? Ready? Set. Whee! Yay! Hip in my bum. Ah!
Always says be better each and every day, and today's training you guys running in there, you guys all beat the time, so that's wonderful. Give yourself one more clap, team. You guys are fast as. We might have to make our Olympic team for BMF.
I always love coming home, just having that support back here. I guess it makes it a bit harder when I do go back to Australia after footy, but I guess for me it's part of the sacrifice that I have to make for my family, but just the support is crazy back here, not for my family but also my friends back here. Yeah, as well. But I think that's the motivation that builds that fire in my belly to just go back to Australia and try to be better. It's always hard to go back, but nah, I'm really excited to go back this year. Can't wait to see the team, see the girls, and see where this year takes me. Other than that, it's pretty much what I do every day. This is love, it's the truth and not a trend. This is love, love, this is love, love, this is love. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. This real love, with me from daytime to morning dew. This is love, family, this is for me. This is love, love, this is love, love, this is love. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. This real love, with me from daytime to morning dew. This is love, family, this is for me. This is love, love, this is love, love.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
Well, kia ora everybody, and welcome here to field number 1 here at Bruce Pulman Park in Takanini, and we've reached the final 4 of the boys premiership, and we've got 2 teams going out of here. Manurewa High School up against Kelston Boys. So South Auckland, West Auckland battle, and we're looking forward to seeing how this one unfolds, with both teams in excellent form heading into this game. Looking forward to bringing you this match between 2 of the best teams running around. So the squad lists there for you, running across the bottom of your screen at the moment. And the winner will go through to the grand final, which has been played tomorrow afternoon and will be streamed live here on the YouTube channel. Manurewa boys coming into this having won all 3 of their games, beating Southern Cross 36-18. St Thomas of Canterbury, the defending champions, 20-16, and then they beat Papatoetoe in their last game by 30 points to 6. St Kelston lost to St Paul's 8-6. Really tight game yesterday. I'm sure if you watched that game, it was a very close game. They bounced back, though, to beat Aotearoa boys yesterday afternoon, 20 points to 4, and then beat Tangaroa this morning, 40 points to 4. So not going to be an easy game, this one, for Manurewa, or Kelston for that matter, who are stacked again full of Warriors Harold Matthews players from earlier on in the year. In this 18-man squad to play this game for Danny Bernard, the coach, there are 8 Warriors Harold Matthews squad members in their team. Really is stacked full of very promising Warriors juniors players. So Manurewa are going to have to be on their game here. Manurewa have had 2 players make the Warriors juniors, including their fullback in this game, Agalu Malai Salia. He is one of the players as we get this game underway. And just going through the squad list here to find the other one. It is Victor Canesse, of course, the hard-charging front rower, number 8. But here is one of those players, Riley Huggins, poking his nose through, and here's a chance here for Kelston straight off the bat. Opportunity for keeper. Oh my goodness! Noah Hollands has dropped the ball with the line right there. Well, I just wonder why Kepa threw the ball. Why didn't he go for the line himself? That is a 4-pointer blown into sky-high kingdom come there by Kelston boys. Well, let's see if we can pick up. Great bust here from Huggins as he burst through in super impressive fashion. Now, Kepa, once he got the ball, I thought it was over. He just needed to run the ball in and score the try. But it wasn't to be. Going to be really interesting, this game. Let's see if Manurewa can fire up here. They've just escaped from Alcaraz there. And of course, it was not of any of their own making at all. Now here is Malai Salia. In a dummy half there is Olama Mali. Now here's Manurewa looking for some space on that right edge. Not going to find any. Good support play though to keep the ball alive. Olamali able to put the kick downfield. Now Yoka has got it and lost it. Well, things working out here for Manurewa. Denton Woodhouse driven back in that tackle. Now here's a charge into the line by Massey, but he's driven back in some good defense by Kelston. Nice ball handling again as we see Kite hit the line. George Kite, he's been around a while, been a rep footballer for Counties Manukau for a while. Still, the opportunity is there for Manurewa post the first try. And has that on the line? No, says Jack Fevers. Wow, that was super tight there for Manurewa. Very close indeed. Well, it was number 13. Just couldn't quite control it. Zinzan Cooper Fui Ma'ono. Now Hollands catches that one off the pass from Kepa. George Kitas has been a rep player for a while for Manurewa. He's actually in the Warriors SG ball team this year. Now, Manurewa, this is a gutsy effort from them so far. Hang in there, because Kelston have looked super dangerous with the ball in hand, haven't they? Well, Manurewa, though, still continue to fire up as Kite gets into the 20. Tackled nicely by Finau. Denton Woodhouse runs here. Looking to line up a winger here, Cox. And the 15-year-old almost driven into touch, but he survives, Cordell Cox. A little dab at the line here from Murray. Fast play the ball, Cox in a dummy half. Denton Woodhouse again. Kite. And now here is Kupa Fuima Ono. Fast play the ball for Ola Mali'i. Umaka Anafutuso can't quite catch up with that one. Yeah, a little error there from Manurewa. Well, it's been both teams have been under the pump in these first 4.5 minutes, but there's been no score. Not much there, or not a big error there for Tangavamito, but in the end, Kelston survive. Now, here comes New Palau. He got a try in the last game that Kelston scored against Aotearoa, and Kelston, well, they are their own worst enemies at the moment. 2 errors inside their own 30 and that blown try. And they are handing opportunities here to Manurewa. Poor pass, actually, from dummy half, wasn't it? Rico Finau didn't hit the target there at all. In fact, if he was playing darts, he would have missed the board entirely. Here is Tafia Mali'i. Ola Mali'i. Now Kite again. You can see how key he is in this game. George Kite going close. Just a couple of metres out for Manurewa. And there's the score. That opens the match for Manurewa in this semi-final. Great try scored there. Yeah, it looked like the dummy half. It was Christian Olamali'i. We'll get confirmation that he was the try scorer in just a second. But regardless of who scored that try, it was good work by Manurewa to get on the board. Yeah, it looked like the number 9, wasn't it? Ola Mali'i. So, 4 points to 0 to Manurewa. They have been scoring a lot of points in the tournament so far. 86 points in their 3 games. So that's almost 30 a game. And of course, they beat the defending champions along on the path to this quarterfinal, the semi-final rather, appearance. Now Denton Woodhouse, nice comfortable angle for him to work with there. Adds the extras, 6 points to 0. Manurewa over Kelston in this semi-final. New Zealand Premiership last year was won by St Thomas of Canterbury. They haven't qualified for the quarterfinal, for the semis. Manurewa were in the Premiership last year, but they finished in 8th place. Kelston, of course, did not play in last year's NZRL secondary schools, and I touched on yesterday a couple of occasions. It's awesome to have them back because there's such a nursery of New Zealand Rugby League out of Kelston boys. Of course, they've had a very good last couple of years in rugby union as well, which many of these players have been involved with as well. And there's a penalty. Jack Fevers says, didn't like that one. So Manurewa were getting all the ball, all the field position and all the calls their way at the moment. Not saying that there have been any 50-50 calls, but everything is happening for them at the moment. There's the flop on there. That player penalised was Talbot, number 7. Referee Jack Fevers says, nah, I don't like that late flop on there. So, penalty to Manurewa. Tafia Mali'i with that run earlier, and now here's a good robust carry from Victor Canese. And here goes the try scorer again, Ola Mali'i. Now here goes Malai Salia, the fullback. There's good one-off runs here by Manurewa, stretching that marker defence by Kelston. Now Denton Woodhouse. Murray just forced to straighten the attack a little bit for this last play. Goes to kick there from the try scorer. Using that wind, and it's taken nicely by Noah Hollins. Now, was he tackled in the air? No, he wasn't. Referee Jack Fever's happy. Meti it was. And once again, Kelston boys playing the game in their own 10. Can't get field position at the moment. Olsen trying to spark up something from the back here for Kelston boys. Ruck speed good there from New Palau, but again, it's sloppy. They can't take advantage. Hinkley Yorker. Here's a nice little run coming forward here from Zach Schramm. Looking for that penalty, not coming. Because that tackle set was restarted. And now here comes Asolele Fretten. He is a good player. Asolele Fretten still going here. Down to the 30, and the crowd are getting into it too. They know that this is a big game here. Here's Yorker. Out it comes to Lamana. Jeremiah Lamana, two-time winner for the Harold Matthews Cup for the Warriors, playing in this game. He's wearing 21. And now New Palau. Good defense again by Manurewa. Not held here. New Palau over for the try. And Kelston are back in this match. Wow, Funivalu, New Palau with a terrific score. And that's his second try. He got one against Tangaroa in the previous game. And that was beautifully set up. Well worked by Kelston boys. They are such a dangerous team. So goal kicking becoming important too in this contest. And about to line this one up. Try and see who's kicking this goal for you. It's good. Looks like Rico Finau, the hooker, took that one. So 6-all. Here we are again. Well, Jack Fevers says New Palau not held in this tackle. He did shrug free there of George Kite and went over to finish it off. So a nice job there by New Palau to lock the scores up. 6-all it is. Hope you're enjoying this game here on the NZRL YouTube channel. And here comes a little spread of the ball again as Lamana looks to create again. Shout out to the coaches here too for Kelston boys. Danny Bernard and Jethro Friend is coaching the Manurewa High School team. Himself a very good player. Son of Kiwis legend Clayton Friend. Now here's Olsen with a lovely offload. Here's Finau. Finau! Good tackle by the fullback there. Agalu Malai Salia. But it's all Kelston at the moment. Huggins. Good hands from Kepa. Now Hollins. Hollins for the corner. Noah Hollins in for Kelston boys. They are slick. Noah Hollins with a brilliant finish. Very little room for the winger to finish off that. Wonderful effort there. Good pass from Kepa. Flat pass. Some might say might have just drifted forward a touch, but not to be. As according to referee Jack Fevers, he was happy with that. So 10-6, Kelston after being down by 6, now lead by 4. Helped by back-to-back tries. Manurewa have just not got any ball in the last 5 minutes. But Kelston again showing how dangerous they are. They just come at you like a tsunami. There's just no stopping them. Finau with a good attempt there from the sideline. It's over. Well, we just checked that. It is Finau who kicked that goal. What a spectacular strike from the hooker. Was that number 2? Who's kicked that? Yeah, it's Junior Halalupe. He kicked the first goal as well, so Halalupe has goaled that one, and that, you never know, that could be a match-winning goal right there. 12 points to 6. Manurewa shouldn't be discouraged, though. They have... they're only 6 points down, and they remember they haven't had much ball or any ball in the last 5 minutes. John Pupa with that carry. Finau at dummy half again. Huggins on his 40. 5 minutes to play until half-time. Scram back on the inside. It's just an exciting team to watch, aren't they, Kelston? They are a joy to watch. Play at such pace and power. It's all there for Otutaha, who's come off the interchange into the game now. And Finau, Yoka with that kick. Chasing through his Kepa. Bounces, absolutely critical here. Unfortunately, Kepa lost his footing. And it's going to work out just for Manurewa. So finally some possession for them. But another fantastic set there from Kelston boys. They've gone 80 metres there. But now they have to defend. Manurewa with 4 minutes to play until half-time. Wouldn't want this lead to stretch to more than 6, you'd think. Here's Murray. Denton Woodhouse into dummy half. And the tackling from Kelston is good. We'll give you an update on the other semi in just a moment for you as well. It's been played between St Paul's and Mount Albert. In fact, that doesn't kick off as I just see my schedule here till 3 o'clock. Little error there. Kelston celebrate. So we're not going to know that the other final still around about 3:45. But stick around, even though that's not streamed, we will give you score updates of that game during our next match here on Field 1, which is streamed. It's a semi-final in the Boys' Championship between Dilworth from Auckland and New Plymouth boys. There it is, just a slight play the ball. Didn't quite get to his feet cleanly. So it's a turnover. So now a very important 3 minutes coming up here for Manurewa. And we've seen how lethal this Kelston boys team is with the ball. Olsen frees up Hollins. Space straight away for the winger again. Noah Hollins. Oh, just ankle tapped. Oh, and he's lost it. Well, he reckons it was stripped or ripped out of his grasp. I'm not sure about that. And Manurewa close and a bit lucky there to survive. But the officials have got that one spot on. Jack Fever's in the touchy over there. What a great breakout from the scrum again. Watch the play here of Olsen. Just doing enough to lure in those two defenders, particularly the winger, Tafia Mali'i. And Hollins, oh, if they'd only kept the ball there, it might have been ended with another try. Now Manurewa, look how keen that defence is from Kelston as well. So Manurewa under the pump at the moment. Got to go back to what was working for them earlier on in this half. Trying to use these power forwards, get Kite a bit more involved in the game. A little dab there from Ola Mali'i. He was the try scorer. In fact, no, that's Seta Whanau who's out there now. In fact, Laini Whanua has got the penalty. Third time lucky, Whanua. So Denton Woodhouse. The Kelston boys are 12 to 6. Remember, they blew that try in the opening seconds too, didn't they, Kelston boys? Could be a bigger margin for them. Murray takes the tap. Hard charge into the defence from Devontae Pussy. Laurel Murray at dummy half again. Now Kinesi. Got to get Kinesi involved in the game. That's only his second or third carry. The Warriors, Harold Matthews, champion from earlier on in the year. There goes Whanua. Denton Woodhouse at dummy half. Here's Kinesi again. Can see how effective he is. Almost lost the ball there. Luckily for him, it didn't go into a Kelston player. To Manurewa in the shadows of half-time here. Kite with that offload. Still a chance here for Manurewa. There goes the hooter. And did that player get it down? I reckon he scored. Let's have a look here. Big call coming up for Jack Fevers. He did not get the try. Hard luck there for Hangava Motu. What a hard luck story that was. Boy, if he'd got that down, we'd be looking at a 12-10 scoreline at half-time. Maybe a 12-all scoreline. But in the end, Kelston just survive, and they will take that half-time lead of 6 points. So let's have a look here again and see if we can pick it up. I just wondered whether Pangava Imotu just, well, he's held up there, got it down. But in the end, he's ruled for a double movement. I guess with his legs on the ground just before he flopped over, the referee has ruled a completed tackle. 12-6 at halftime to Kelston. Stick around, we got the second half coming shortly in the boys' premiership semi. So all set for the second half now, and there we are. There is the scoreline in the semi-final. It is 12 points to 6 to Kelston. winner through to the grand final to play the winner of the second semi-final, which is coming up at 3 o'clock this afternoon between Mount Albert Grammar and St. Paul's. Remember, St. Paul's have played Kelston earlier on in the tournament, beat them 6 points to 4. It was an epic match. Let's see what Manurewa can do in the second half. They're certainly not out of it on the scoreboard. That would not count them out of this game, particularly if they can score early in the second half here. Here's a little dab out of dummy half, bearing fruit here. It's a good run. Out of dummy half goes Gwyn Takamoa. And now here's Kinesi again. Keep giving the ball to Victor Kinesi. He's going to give you go forward and plenty of it. Denton Woodhouse. Good pass. Just regathered in the nick of time by Murray. That was a close call. Denton Woodhouse again. Good kick though, taken beautifully by Olsen. And now look out, there's a bit of an overlap on this left edge. As Lamana looks for something to exploit. Can't do so on that occasion. Talbot back to Olsen again. No high tackle. Whanua drifted a little bit up there, but it was all good according to the referee. There's Otataha. Right on the halfway line. Again, Kelston making big meters upfield here. Huggins. All of these boys super fit and strong. Scram in at dummy half. Now the kick from Brown, who's out there now. Trying to wait that in that awkward breeze. Beautifully taken there by Cordell Cox. And Cox driven back though. Youngest player in the Manurewa team. He's just 15. Now there's a penalty there. Going the way of Manurewa. So Denton Woodhouse with this all-important touch finder. Wind is getting up now in the second half. It's blowing from the bottom left of your screen to the top right. Strong westerly again. It's been building through the day here at Takanini. Manurewa playing with that breeze in the second half. Here's Massey. Denton Woodhouse at dummy half. Now Kinesi once again. Good run by Victor Kinesi. Got a good ability to keep his feet once contact is engaged. Cooper Fuwi Momono takes to carry himself this time. Yeah, George Kite right there, didn't use him on that occasion. Whanua at dummy half, has a little dab here. Whanua is getting very close. Manurewa with a chance here, Kinesi. And Kinesi might have got it down, he has. Victor Kinesi. And Manurewa, brilliant set there. They just kept the dominance and momentum rolling forward beautifully. And Kelston couldn't stop it. 12 to 10. Kick to come. Handy angle. And Victor Kinesi, the Warriors Harold Matthews Cup player from this year, a champion, has got the try. He's scored in every game now that Manurewa have played. One against Southern Cross, one against St Thomas, and one against Papatoetoe. So 4 tries in the tournament for him. And in Ashton, Denton Woodhouse, they've got one of the best goal kickers in the tournament as well here. Before this game, he had 9 goals. In fact, 11. He's now kicked 1, 2 in this game. So 12 goals in the tournament for him as the scores are tied up. 12 points each. And we have 16 minutes to play in this semi. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here of the NZRL Secondary Schools Youth Championships for 2025. That's the scoreline in the Boys Premiership semi-final. Winner through to the grand final to play either Mount Albert Grammar or St Paul's College from Auckland. Oh, clean break here. Big time play coming up here for Meti. Is he going to stay in the field? No, Lamana with a big play there for Kelston. Wow, Jeremiah Lamana, what a tackle. And Meti, after the clean break, will be a bit gutted that he was dragged into touch there. Well, maybe he got a little bit of a helping hand by one of his teammates there, who was just tracking back to create that gap. So Lamana, what a play from him. So Kelston get the ball back. Maddox Bernard has it. And there's a penalty. Kinesi gives that one away. Didn't like the hand on the face, did referee Jack Fevers. Hinkley Yoka, younger brother of Isim and Cartier. We've seen Isim Yuaka be a bit of a star. I think he's playing in Queensland now, in Queensland Cup action. Of course, Cartier, oh yeah, a little bit of a, didn't like the play there at all, did he? Did Maddox. Bernard. So here's Kelston, hot on attack again. New Palau, who scored a try in that first half. Crowd really enjoying this game. High quality rugby league being played here today. Maddox Bernard again, gonna have a crack himself. Not gonna find the line though. Scram at dummy half. Talbot. Here's Kepper and Olsen. Kyan Olsen's got the try. Puts Kelston back in front. Kyan Olsen, the 16-year-old. It is 16-12. Third try for Kelston in this game. Wonderful finish. Nicely distributed there from Kepa. As Olsen went over to give the team in red the lead again. It's a 16-12 to score. Reminding you again, they'll play the winner of Mount Albert and Grammar and St. Paul's in the final tomorrow. That semi is being played at 3 o'clock this afternoon. A quick look at the other sections for you. In the Girls' Championship semi-finals, Rotorua Girls in a thriller beat Southern Cross 10-8. Auckland Girls beat Manurewa 42-0. So that's the final tomorrow. Auckland Girls Grammar against Rotorua Girls. And coming up, we have the semi-finals in the Boys' Championship. As we see that one missed. Dilworth and New Plymouth are going to kick off at 3 o'clock on this live stream. So we will have that for you. And the other semi is between James Cook High School and Tauranga Boys. That is going to be live streamed on our other YouTube channel with Anthony Gelling calling that one on Field 4. So the winners of those two will meet in the final tomorrow of the championship. But here it's all about the premiership. Manurewa now trailing again, 16-12. 12 minutes to play. Good kick-off, nicely gathered there by Yorker. That was a good take. Kelston looking for an efficient set here. Tutaha with that last carry. Good solid defense again from Manurewa. Initial tackle was great. Penalty coming for Kelston. Not square at marker. Clever play there from Scram, who gets congratulated by his teammates big time. It's a big play late in the set too. So Yorka getting the kick down to the 30. He's going to take the tap himself too. Here is that danger runner again, Asolele Fretten. He is a real firecracker, is he? The number 12. Now in comes New Palau again. Got a big heart too, scramming to dummy half. Now Brown, Huggins. Riley Huggins playing the ball. There's a little dab at the line. Not able to be grabbed there by Scram. Talbot, big pass, and Olsen's left it behind. Oh, hard luck for Olsen. Oh, big defense coming. Well, Manurewa just having a look at a couple of pieces of information about a couple of other players in this Kelston lineup. Riley Huggins, number 11, he signed with the Bulldogs. So too is Vunivalu New Palau, number 10. So they're off to the Bulldogs next year. So pretty impressive. They didn't get signed by, they weren't part of the Warriors. Harold Matthews Cup team this year. So a lot of these Kelston boys players have signed with NRL teams already. This guy looks, he's decent, doesn't he? The number 12 here for Manurewa. Lesaro Tangava Imotu, and that is a nasty head clash there for Louis Stowers. So a bit of concern there for the number 15, Louis Stowers. Oh, yeah, that's a nasty head clash, that one. Well, hopefully Stowers is okay. Sure he will be, but that will be surely the end of his game. Yes, indeed. If, of course, it's worth repeating for you again. If you're watching this and you're not sure, this is only a 3-day tournament. So if you get concussed at any stage, you're out of the tournament. You cannot be back. So a slight pause in proceedings here, with all the care in the world taken for Louis Stowers. Yeah, just going back to that news about Riley Huggins, who's playing in the 11 jumper, and Vunivalu New Palau, the number 10 for Kelston. So those two have signed for the Bulldogs. Two others from Kelston have been signed by the Bulldogs as well. Lennox Gray Samania, who's not playing in this game. And neither is another player, Philemoni Tuina Uvai. So that got announced 4 weeks ago. So well done to those 4 players. So awesome nursery of West Auckland Rugby League is being added to by those 4 signings to the Bulldogs, and of course 7, as I touched on at the start of the game, 7 others in this Kelston boys team are already at the Warriors. So this is going to take a little bit of time here for So long delay here as Louis Stowers is dealt with after that really nasty head clash. But of course, all care will be taken, so all the time in the world will be taken here to get him on his feet. It looks like he's sitting up there, which is a good sign, and now moving. So let's have a little look ahead as to what was coming up. We've got Dilworth against New Plymouth coming up next in the semi-final of the championship. 2 unbeaten teams there, and then actually we've got a bonus match for you now coming at 4 o'clock with Wesley playing Trident. So that will be our last game of the day. Another one coming at 4 o'clock for you. And Louis Stowers, there he is, walking to the golf cart. Not with a lot of conviction, I have to say, but at least he's up and about and able to walk unaided after that terrible head clash. And not even needing the golf cart, so that's a good sign. So Manurewa still got possession here as we get the game to restart here. The semi-final of the Boys Premiership. Finally underway again. As Manurewa fire up, set the funnel. Mali'i again, back out there now. Denton Woodhouse back on the angle, spilled though by Massey. That's unfortunate. And now Lemana looking to counter immediately. Jeremiah Lemana. Good tackling again by Kelston, or rather Manurewa's players. Really manning up on defense here. Here's Finau looking for that penalty, not coming. Referee Jack Fever says that was okay. Olsen, in fact Talbot, it is a dummy half. That's Pupa. He's over the halfway line. Still the game in the balance a little bit here as Talbot. Nice option to nudge it through there. And here comes Manurewa. Well, they get one more try and they get a conversion there in the lead. Malai Salia. Oh, the big-time players step up in big-time moments. Can they get players like Hinese, Kite to really get them some go forward here? Can Ashton Denton Woodhouse get something going here? The number 7, who's gone into the dummy half role in this game. Good tackle from Huggins. Ooh, a little unsteady on the play. The ball as Meti dives away from dummy half. Made that brilliant break earlier. Good tackle from Pupa though. And Manurewa still in their own half at the end of the set. Now that's an interesting kick coming there from Denton Woodhouse. Nicely taken at the back though by Lemana. And Jeremiah Lemana to his 40. So the little territory game in the favour of Kelston boys, but only if they get to the end of their set here. Ball security is going to be critical. As we see Asolile Fretten playing it here for Talbot. Now Kepa, he's got Huggins with him. Now Maddox, Bernard. Back in the dummy half is Finau. Brown. Looking for a bit of space out on this right edge is Yoka. Nice little play out to Halalupe. Solile Fretten again. He's a great player, isn't he? Here's some good work here from Halalupe. Now it is Finau. Big blow on here. Maddox. Bernard just lost his footing, but he did really well to keep the ball. Still here for Kelston, who are looking to kill off the game here. Denton Woodhouse Desperate to get back in the field of play. He's done brilliantly. Well, that gives Manurewa a glimmer of hope. Here's a good run from Massey. Denton Woodhouse again gives it to Cox. 3.5 to play. Cox on his 20. Good run from dummy half. That's a 10-metre gain. Really good run there. But the defence from Kelston boys is okay at the moment, as we see Manurewa still got the hurdle of playing in their own half. They can't overcome that hurdle at the moment. That one was inside the 40 as Denton Woodhouse goes long. Don't get the angle on a 40-20 as Jeremiah Lamana goes all the way back for Kelston. Still not a safe margin for the team in red, though, as they hunt this finals position. Halalupe. Here's Olsen. Now Finau, looking for that penalty. Rico Finau, great run. He's made 25 metres. Good run, and he's got support with Kyan Olsen. Again, Kelston getting themselves into the right end of the football field near the end of a set. Kepa, there's Huggins right there, but Kepa keeps possession. Talbot, now Finau again. Very good play from Kelston. Bernard sets it up inside the 20. Finau. That's Dylan Brown kicking. Straight to Cox. And Cox stays in the field of play just. What a finish we've got here if Manurewa can score. They're digging very deep, the Manurewa high school team. Denton Woodhouse. Oh, how about that for D? That one was in capitals and in bold. What a beauty. Now a slow play the ball. Massey struggling maybe with a twisted ankle inside the 40. Denton Woodhouse. Has he got the angle on it for a 40-20? He has. What a kick. What a kick there from Ashton Denton Woodhouse. Inside the last minute, and now we have a really interesting situation. But Manurewa have got to get over the try line. Whanua. Laini Whanua, 8 metres out. Olamali'i. Here's Meti, he spills the ball, Meti. That could be the semi-final chances done. Oh, heartbreaking there for Manurewa. Mercedes Meti. Well, he made that awesome break earlier and was dragged into touch by Lemana, and now that one. Hard luck for Manurewa. And now Kelston with time almost up. And there goes the hooter, Talbot. What's the referee, Jack Fever's, going to do here? He's done. He's refereed full time, and there's Kelston into the final. What a gutsy win that was for Kelston boys, and hats off to Manurewa as well. Really good performance by them. Just a couple of key moments went Kelston's way in that game. They bombed that try in the first second, but they recovered from it. And then Manurewa had the opportunity near the end. They're after a brilliant 40-20 from Ashton Denton Woodhouse. Well, hang on, is the game still going? We are still going. Well, he's ruled there's still time to play. But now, all they need to do is take the tackle, surely, and that's that. And it's going to be Jeremiah Lamana. Well, no, what's happening here? Still time to play here for Kelston and for Manurewa. Attempted one-on-one strip there. Not quite sure how much time is left here. Huggins. Well, there's the hooter there. And now Kelston can celebrate again, because the game is now officially over. And Kelston are in the final 16-12 over Manurewa. They'll play for the big prize coming up tomorrow. Who will they play, though? That's the question. And, well, that game is kicking off in just a moment on an adjacent field here between St. Paul's and Mags, Mount Albert Grammar. But there is Kelston boys through to the grand final, beating Manurewa just by 16 points to 12. Great game. And both teams can walk away from this one with a lot of pride and pleasure from the way they performed in that game. So Kelston wins 16-12. More action coming in a moment. We have a semi-final coming up in the championship between Dilworth and New Plymouth boys. That's coming up in a moment.
I think I've had so many opportunities to like figure out who I am, and the best thing that I feel like that you could do for yourself is figure out who you are, like what makes you tick, what things make you angry, what things make you you, you know, because we're not all the same, and if we were all the same then that'd be a pretty boring world. But it's just all about being authentic, like, you know, like there's only one of me. And I remember when I was younger, like I always used to be so scared to be Gail. Like I always had to put on these different hats to be like, oh, I'm around these people, so I've got to put on my, like, you know, intelligent hat, and then I'd have to be around these people, oh, I can just be like hood G, you know? And like, in all honesty, I still have moments where I try to put those hats on, but it's also like calling yourself out and being like, if I can't be me around you, like, why would I expect you to be you around me, you know? So I think I've learnt also over the years, like I said, by, you know, my amazing leaders, you know, the Ruby Tuis, the Sarah Hideneys, you know, the Tyler Kings, you know, like I've learned from all those amazing leaders, like, you're one of one. Like, why would you want to ever be anybody else? And if the room that you're in doesn't agree with your version of yourself, probably not the room that you should be in, but that's fine, because there's probably 5 other rooms that would love to have one of me in them. So I think that's what I find is, like, you know, I know that I love having a blat on the guitar. I know that I love listening to music because it just brings so much joy. I know that I also like taking over the projector and playing the game while, you know, while everyone's in there probably wanting to watch something else, you know, but like, that's just like me, you know, and I bring a lot of things to the table that people will probably agree with, and there'll be some things that people don't agree with, you know, but I've just learnt over the years, like, I might as well, like, if I'm gonna be here for 1 campaign, 2 campaign, I'll be so grateful, but I might as well show you who I am while I'm here, you know, and you're either gonna like me or not like me, and a lot of people like me, so I haven't been in a room where people don't like me. That's probably a boring room. And the flip side to that, I was also in environments where like, I was that young kid, like trying to figure out where I fit in a room. But it's actually like, nah, I don't have to fit in this room. I'm supposed to be in this room, at this table, with my chair and my plate, because there's nowhere else that I should be but here. So, yeah, one of one, baby. One of one.
Ooh. Almost time, a couple minutes away from kickoff here between Dilworth School and New Plymouth Boys High School in the semi-final of the Boys Championship for 2025. We've just seen a thrilling semi-final here in the Premiership, which was won by Kelston. Now the other semi in the Premiership is being played, is about to kick off. And that is going to be between St. Paul's and Mount Albert Grammar. So we'll have that on adjacent field, but we do have access to the live scoring here on the NZRL website. By the way, if you want all the information for the website, go to nzrl.co.nz, follow the tournaments link, and you will get all the information and scores for all the matches across all the divisions. Remember, 1,400 players. Let's get this game underway. New Plymouth underway, kicking it off, and Dilworth have got the first possession. Dilworth School squad you can see on the bottom of your screen. And they've had 3 good wins so far in the tournament. Beat Francis Douglas 40-0. Wesley College 28-0. So did not concede a point in their 2 grading games, and then they beat the defending champions Westlake boys 24-4 in the semi-final. So they've only conceded 4 points in their 3 games to date, which is a terrific effort. Defence too has been very good for New Plymouth. They've beaten Sir Edmund Hillary 18-10 in their first game, and Marcelin College 20-6. And in the quarterfinals, they beat Tau Mataru 20-6 in the quarterfinals. So Dilworth now getting into the half of New Plymouth here. What can they do to start this game here, the team from Central Auckland? They look like they've got plenty of excellent ball runners. Dilworth hammering away here. Good little run there from Rocky Murphy. He's just a few metres out here. And now Vila Katoa. He's lost the ball though, and New Plymouth boys have it. We're into the final, or the grand final of the championship will also be played tomorrow. And the other semi is being played as we speak at the moment. So we'll keep you updated to that. In fact, it's worth mentioning that's actually on Field 4, which is on our other stream for you. Anthony Gelling is calling that one right now, and that is going to be played between James Cook and also Tauranga boys. What a take there from Dilworth. Really good play. So James Cook playing Tauranga in that. Now the touchy, a little bit concerned there with that take there from Murphy. In fact, he's paused play for an injury, way out of play. Yeah, it's a fantastic catch there. One of the Dilworth players is way back in injured out of back play there, and in fact that is the fullback, Ahovelo. So he's going to wander off. Well, let's see how they respond here. Dilworth School looking good with the ball in hand in this game so far. 3 minutes played. And at dummy half is George Mann. He's wearing 22 for Dilworth. Plenty of support there for the Dilworth team here too, alongside all the Auckland schools. And there's been plenty of them here, and there's a referee. He's going to award a penalty there against the New Plymouth boys. In fact, it's a scrum, a little knock-on perhaps there, going against the Dilworth. Quite see a little knock-on there, but that's what the refs get paid for. Oh, it's a very small one, isn't it? But that's all you need. Yeah, there it is again. So Vau is that player who's just spilled it forward there. So scrum feed here for New Plymouth boys. What can they make of this? Dummy half that time for New Plymouth boys was Morrison Finotti. He's going to slot in there again, the number 2. A little run out of dummy half. Good tackle coming out this time by Munu, Jaden Munu. Oh, it's been taken away by Dilworth. Nice little grab there by Westerlund. So Mann again, feeding one of their big players up the middle, Finola. Couple of new players New Plymouth players a bit slow to get up out of that one. As we see Jaden Munu taking the carry again. Man distributes effectively again out to a big break coming through here from Muffy. It's Rocky Muffy. Still, in fact, they've lost it. Been spilled there by Live Luatua. And it is New Plymouth who survive again. Well, it's certainly Dilworth making all the running in these early stages, but still don't have any points to show for it. Been spilled backwards. How about that for defence? But there's no lost ball there. So Bo Henderson, oh, in fact, there is going to be a call. Late call from the touchy there. So no luck there for Bo Henderson. So big chance here for Dilworth again to post the first points of this semi-final. Upper Kuku it is, running forward. Nice strong carry in the end by Neho. And now it's Man again, 10 metres out. Into dummy half goes Fanola. And now charge at the line by Munu, that's Gideon Munu. George Mann again, 5 metres out. Fanola. Very close to the opening try. Mann again. Maybe some space out on this left edge here. Fell kindly there for Westerlund again, but he hasn't been able to get over the line. Big gap there. And there's the power try scored by Adrian Vout. So Dilworth take the lead. Taken a while to come that try, but in the end, it is good for Adrian Vout. Powerhouse out on that left edge. So well worked there. Come on, a temptation for Man to go over there. But in the end, well set up by the 19 here, Westerlund. That's Mona Westerlund, and then, oh, he's a big, strong lad, isn't he? Vout, as he went over to score the try. So a tough conversion attempt coming here. Sky's lurking in the background, but thankfully that is where the weather is heading to. And that's a good goal. Let's see who kicked that goal. That was a gem. So 6 points to 0 is definitely the score. And number 18 has kicked the goal. A very nice goal by Vila Katoa. So 6-0. And Dilworth well rewarded for what's been an excellent start to the game here for them. New Plymouth has been plucky so far without really having an opportunity to show their wares in Dilworth's half just yet. Great to have New Plymouth here this season. They did have a team here last year. In the 23-team competition, they finished in 12th place last year. So they made the top 4 this year in the Boys' Championships. A great effort by New Plymouth boys. Francis Douglas have also sent a team up this year. So a couple of Taranaki teams are here, which is good to see. In fact, Francis Douglas, I say, pipped New Plymouth last year. Francis Douglas finished 11th, 1 spot ahead of New Plymouth. So Dilworth into the New Plymouth boys half again. Now here's Rocky Murphy again. He looks one of the key players in the Dilworth lineup. Now that kick is going to land and land awkwardly here. Bounces good here. No, it's just surviving there, New Plymouth. Close call there for New Plymouth boys. But again, they're on their own goal line here. Tough job for them, although they do get a relieving penalty here. And that will be a welcome decision for New Plymouth boys. Now, what can they make of this, New Plymouth boys? That's the question. But again, they have been stuck in their own half. It's like someone's built a massive wall at halfway and they just can't break through. Well, they get over the halfway line now. Nice run there, I think, by Bayliss. And now here's Nichols. Morrison Funotti in a dummy half again. The worst defence. Tightens up there. Morrison Funotti again. There goes the kick there from Sinclair. Was not a bad kick there from Ben Sinclair, but in the end, it's well defended by Dilworth, who, despite being the better of the two teams, I feel in these first 12 minutes, it's worth pointing out, though, they're only 6 points ahead. Still beavering away here, the Dilworth school side. Nice little offload. Here's Massey again. He looks a good player, doesn't he? Knows exactly what he's doing on a rugby league field by the look of it. Now, that kick, is it going to hold up in the end goal? No. But that breeze is strong again. So New Plymouth, smart game being played here by Dilworth. They are just keeping New Plymouth pinned in their own half. It's been a really impressive performance from Dilworth so far. Defensively, remember I mentioned right at the start, they've only conceded 4 points in the tournament. And we can kind of see why. The style of play that they've got going here under their coach, Luke Laban. By the way, a shout out to John Edmonds, who's the manager of the New Plymouth team. He's done a good job helping to get his team all sorted out too. He's also the coach. Oh, hard luck there. Now, New Plymouth have lost possession. Here comes Dilworth again. Still 6 minutes to play in this first half. Dilworth in possession on their own 40. Defensively, New Plymouth have been solid so far in the game. They're making it tough. Haven't given Dilworth many opportunities to exploit so far. Here's a little run into the line by Molly, Malachi Molly. Again, George Mann, 16-year-old into dummy half. There's a good cutout pass, like that play. Gideon Munu. Munu, 12 metres out on the last tackle. Upper Kuku was at dummy half. There goes the kick there from Katoa. Oh, beautifully fieldable. What a tackle. Driving that player back into the in goal. Thambani Singer on that right wing side for New Plymouth boys. And it is going to be a line dropout. Beautiful kick from Katoa. Got that one right on the money. And it was good, just good rugby league all round. Good take, good chase. Now here is Dilworth back in possession. Nice little play on the short side. This is Vea again, and Adrian Vea's done it again. 2 tries in the game for the big centre. And bit of breathing space now for Dilworth as they ease out to 6 points to 0. Or rather to 10 to 0 now with that try. And Vea always going to be hard to the stop when he's that close to the line. Nice little play here. Good linking play by the dummy half, and then Malachi Molly, number 8. As he fed Adrian Vea, who went over to score his second try of the game. It's a good play from Dilworth. And New Plymouth just battling in the territory game at the moment. Another fantastic kick from the sideline. That's 2 in a row from Katoa. What a beauty. $12 to 0. Well, it's been a very, very solid half, hasn't it, from this Dilworth team. Just almost just strangling the life out of the New Plymouth lineup. As, they take that lead to 12 to 0. Not far out from half time. Yeah, unfortunate again for New Plymouth. So going to be scrum to Dilworth here. Have another look at that there again. Yeah, unlucky there. In fact, that play was offside. Really should be a penalty, shouldn't it? Oh, here's Dilworth. Great run. That's Gideon Munu on this right wing side. Now here's Vea Mataho. Man waits at dummy half again. They're going to use the open side again. Neho. Cyrus Neho down to 12 metres out. Ruck speed's really good. Chance here for Man. Good tackle. New Plymouth pinned on their own goal line again. They've been pretty much inside their own 20 the entire half. Dilworth just really ease clear in this latter stages of the first half. Stephen Liwe-Luatua. Another try, and this time it is number 8 Malachi Moli who's gone over. And this is a very good performance coming in from Dilworth here. 16 to 0 now. Perfect time to score too, right, isn't it? Right before half time. And there it is for Molly. So here goes Katoa from this sideline spot again. Well, he's been brilliant. Can he do it again from the sideline here? Well, he struck it well again, hasn't he? He's done it again. Brilliant. Gonna have to nickname him the Machine. 18-0. Very good half of football for Dilworth as they nail 3 converted tries to take a decisive lead over New Plymouth. Second half coming up shortly in the semi-final of the Boys' Championship. Here is Dilworth up by 18 points to 0. And in control of this semi-final. And Dilworth with 3 converted tries, all down that left edge. Vale with 2 and Molly with 1. And they have put themselves in an excellent position here to kick on. Although they are now playing into the breeze, they have really played smart rugby league, utilised that breeze behind them in the first half. Interesting to see if we see a tactical shift here from the Dilworth team, as New Plymouth will try and do the same, I'm sure, to Dilworth, as they've just had it done to them. Let's see if we're going to see a big flip around here, because it's been pretty much one-way traffic in this game so far, with a very smart game plan implemented and executed by this team from Central Auckland. And this is a better set of 6 straight away from the New Plymouth boys team. They're up over the halfway. Nice little dab here. Real urgency to start the second half from the New Plymouth boys team. So again, New Plymouth looking to spread it out to their winger, who is Thumban Nasinga. Into dummy half goes Houston Baldwin. Here goes the kick from Sinclair. Nicely taken by Dilworth. Good tackle coming in there from New Plymouth, from Davis, but in the end it was well defended. But that was one of the better sets of the game so far for sure from the New Plymouth boys team. They managed to make a good 80 metres and they got a good kick in near the end to put a bit of pressure on this Dilworth team. But the Dilworth team able to cope with that. Now here's Live Luatua, leading scorer in the tournament for Dilworth with 6 tries so far. Man, he got a try against Francis Douglas and Wesley and Westlake boys. So if he scores here, he'll have scored in all 4 games. And there's Massey. We're going to hold that one up in the breeze. Well, it's gone backwards, so it's still a live ball. In fact, the referee is going to rule a knock on, is he? He will, yes. Well, in fact, there must be some offside play, perhaps. So there's a penalty to New Plymouth. That's a welcome penalty for them. Now, I mentioned a score update for you on an adjacent field in the Boys Premiership. The semi-finalists, the second semi-final is being played between Mount Albert Grammar and St. Paul's College, and it's 12-4 at the moment to St. Paul's. Remember, the winner is through to Kelston, play Kelston in the grand final, the final match tomorrow in the Boys Premiership. That will decide the national champion for 2025. So 12-4 to St. Paul's at the moment. Now, Nathan Bayliss was the subject of some serious attention as they tried to strip the ball out of his hands, but of course 2 in the tackle. You can't do that. So New Plymouth now have a chance to put some pressure here on the goal line of Dilworth. They haven't been able to do that so far in the game. Let's see if they're good enough to execute something here. No, unfortunately not. It's a shame. So Dilworth are going to get a defensive scrum feed here. There it is there, a little drop ball. You've got to take so much care in the play the ball. There is just no doubt about it. Now, what's Dilworth going to do from this play? Here's a great run. Good, solid run of the football there from Stephen Live Luatua. Into the line goes number 11. That's Cyrus Neho. Good pass the football there from Apa Kuku. Now here goes Massey. Massey. He looks a good prospect, doesn't he? Big rangy centre. Man, demanding possession quickly. Apa Kuku as well. Now here's Jaden Munu. That's the try line right there for Jaden Munu. And Dilworth. Man again. Big pass from Katoa. How about that one? The kick is good, and now, oh, not able to be picked. In fact, it's picked up there by Massey, and here's the try. Stephen Live Luatua again in. And there's a score. 7th try of the tournament for the winger. And it is 22 points to 0. Live Luatua's hot scoring streak continues in this game as he stretches out that lead even further. That was a good kick in the end by the number 18, Katoa, who's been cooking the football very well off the tee, converting all those tries, but in the end it was a lovely big kick that created that. for Live Luatua. So 22 points to 0 now. Dilworth making no race of this semi-final. And here is Katoa again, looking to keep his 100% kicking record. Oh, he's missed it, unfortunately. Yes, the one he's missed. So, Katoa not able to convert the try. Score remains 22 to 0. So New Plymouth trying again here. Big charge of the football back there. That's an awesome run. It's better defense this time. Now carrying it up here is Vea, who got 2 tries in the first half. Working away Dilworth again. And a very good team performance from them so far in this game. Another good carry, this time by the man who really started it off nicely, Rohorua. Now Katoa, the big kick. Let's come forward now. Live Luatua has it. Live Luatua! Through he goes again, the big rangy winger. Referees awarding the try. Well, this is turning out to be quite the performance for Dilworth. As they really kick clear now, and as I touched on, their defence has been awesome in this tournament. Here are their results again for you. Beat Francis Douglas 40-0 in the first game. Beat Wesley 28-0 in the second game. Westlake 24-4 in the quarters. And now with that try, they lead 26-0 here. Live Luatua going in for a second try, so he and Vea both have doubles in this game now. So to go through 4 games here at the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals and concede just 1 try in the whole tournament, it's a great effort. And they're going to be surely playing in the final as Katoa misses that one, unfortunately, for Dilworth. But it's not going to have any bearing on this match, you'd think. Yes, there's still 12 minutes to play. But they are well in control of this game. In the other game, by the way, in the semi-final of the championship, Tauranga leading James Cook 14-4 at the moment. So that one is a gutsy effort by those 2 teams. And a score update in the Premiership semi-final, which has been played at the moment between Mount Albert Grammar and St Paul's. St Paul's still lead 12-4 in that game. Almost a spectacular get there for New Plymouth boys. Not to be. But referees Wilson playing in the air there. Playing the man in the air without the ball, so. So New Plymouth now have a big chance here. Can they make something of this and finally break their duck? Finally crack this defence. New Plymouth boys. Charge at the line coming into dummy half. Goes Morrison for Notti. Ah, frustrating for them again. No, it's just not happening for New Plymouth in this game now. So out come Dilworth again. Nice strong carry again. And the offload is a beauty. Man, again, he's been in absolutely everything in this game. Wonderful performance from him. And again, here's another chance for Live Luatu. He's popped up on that right wing side. Away goes. Oh, it's forward. It's forward. It's not going to count. Luck there. It looked an interesting move there from Dilworth downfield, but unfortunately it's been ruled forward. Can't be much in that one. Let's see. It's this one here, isn't it? Here it is there. Well, the referee was right in line with it and has ruled that one to drift forward. It looked pretty flat, didn't it? Great run for New Plymouth as they pound upfield. Now, oh, they lost it again. Oh, that's unlucky there for Bo Henderson. He did all the hard work there as he powered forward, only to be undone there at the end of the play. That ball security has been an issue for New Plymouth in this game, most definitely. So feeding the scrum here is Davis Ripia-Ehe. Dilworth just again been quietly going about their business in this game, but just grinding the New Plymouth boys team into the dust. It's a good little run by Live Luatua again. He's been excellent in the contest. And look at number 7, Rocky Maffei as well. Malakai Morley. Got that try in the first half, remember? Did Morley. Helped Dilworth out to 16-0 at that stage. Now Jaden Munu in at dummy half. Man who's moved out to first receiver now. Apa Kuku still there too, running the show. A little dab out of dummy half from Maffei. Looking good on this right edge here. And here comes Neho. And good defense by... Oh, the ball got offloaded somehow. Wait, no try. Back to the 20. So New Plymouth boys again. They're at the wrong end of the football field. They have been tough. They have just been absolutely ground into the dust in this game. Better run this time. So penalty going to New Plymouth boys. Good catch, check that out. Oh no, we've seen a player go down with cramp here. That's really unfortunate. still going to play the ball as that. As Afovelo gets that cramp attended to. Just got to get him through the next 5 minutes. And then, of course, he's got 24 hours or so to get ready for the final. Being played tomorrow afternoon in that, on field number 1. Fair. 26-0 the score. And now, here comes the run back from New Plymouth boys. Still trying hard here. Here's a nice run. The referee's going to come back to an earlier sit-in here and give a penalty for New Plymouth boys. So New Plymouth with 3 minutes left. Can they get something out of this game? As Dilworth close in here on qualifying for the final. Looks like they're going to play Tauranga boys in the final. They're 20 points to 4 clear in the other semi at the moment with a few minutes to play as well. Here's a run coming from Bo Henderson for New Plymouth boys. 5 metres out. Here's Davis. He's been a try scorer a few times in this tournament already. Now, Petty is tackled short of the line. Morrison for Notti. Charge at the line here by Bayliss. In fact, that was Davis. And the try is going to be scored. No. Yes, the referee is going to award a try. He's held up. He's held up. Well, Dilworth have got amazing pride in their try line as they continue to hold New Plymouth boys scoreless. Just like they've done to 2 other teams in this tournament so far. Here comes the run out from Neho in these last 90 seconds. Charge into the line right there from Pua. Veni Pua. Good all-round team, Dilworth. So it looks like the final in the championship is going to be Tauranga boys up against this team here, Dilworth School. And we'll have a look at the other game, and St Paul's are leading Mount Albert Grammar 18-10 with just a few minutes to play. So they're 8 points clear. So it looks like it could be a St Paul's Kelston final. Here's Live Luatua again. Tough man to handle on this left wing side. Last play now for Dilworth. Can they finish with one more score? There goes the kick right there from Apa Kuku. Taken nicely by Neho. He's been impressive in that back rower's position, but he has lost the ball forward, and that might be the final act in the game. Wow, wonderful performance from Dilworth to shut out New Plymouth and to reach the championship final. Dilworth winning 26 points to 0. And in 4 games have still only conceded 1 try in the tournament. It's a credible effort. And in doing so, they have piled on the points at the other end of the field. They have now scored 118 in the tournament and conceded just 4. Pretty amazing for Dilworth School. We're going to see them in the grand final tomorrow. And it looks like they're going to play Tauranga boys in the grand final, with that game well in control of Tauranga with just a few minutes to play in that contest. We have one more game to come, and we're going to have a Semi-final in a lower division in the Boys Championship between Wesley College and Trident High School of Whakatane. That's coming up in a moment.
I think I've had so many opportunities to like figure out who I am, and the best thing that I feel like that you could do for yourself is figure out who you are, like what makes you tick, what things make you angry, what things make you you, you know, because we're not all the same, and if we were all the same then that'd be a pretty boring world. But it's just all about being authentic, like, you know, like there's only one of me. And I remember when I was younger, like I always used to be so scared to be Gail. Like I always had to put on these different hats to be like, oh, I'm around these people, so I've got to put on my, like, you know, intelligent hat, and then I'd have to be around these people, oh, I can just be like hood G, you know? And like, in all honesty, I still have moments where I try to put those hats on, but it's also like calling yourself out and being like, if I can't be me around you, like, why would I expect you to be you around me, you know? So I think I've learnt also over the years, like I said, by, you know, my amazing leaders, you know, the Ruby Tuis, the Sarah Hideneys, you know, the Tyler Kings, you know, like I've learned from all those amazing leaders, like, you're one of one. Like, why would you want to ever be anybody else? And if the room that you're in doesn't agree with your version of yourself, probably not the room that you should be in, but that's fine, because there's probably 5 other rooms that would love to have one of me in them. So I think that's what I find is, like, you know, I know that I love having a blat on the guitar. I know that I love listening to music because it just brings so much joy. I know that I also like taking over the projector and playing the game while, you know, while everyone's in there probably wanting to watch something else, you know, but like, that's just like me, you know, and I bring a lot of things to the table that people will probably agree with, and there'll be some things that people don't agree with, you know, but I've just learned over the years, like, I might as well, like, if I'm gonna be here for 1 campaign, 2 campaign, I'll be so grateful, but I might as well show you who I am while I'm here, you know, and you're either gonna like me or not like me, and a lot of people like me, so I haven't been in a room where people don't like me. That's probably a boring room. And the flip side to that, I was also in environments where, like, I was that young kid, like, trying to figure out where I fit in a room. But it's actually like, nah, I don't have to fit in this room. I'm supposed to be in this room, at this table, with my chair and my plate, because there's nowhere else that I should be but here. So, yeah, one of one, baby. One of one.
Trident and Wesley. I think Wesley played black. Just want to check. Royal blue, thanks mate. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, tell him that all the players could be named Trident. How was I to know? going to be played.
On field 3, we have Aotearoa High School and Suburban Hillary. On field 4, Whanakabo College are playing Aotearoa College. And on field 6, Francis Douglas are playing Aotearoa Rugby.
Ready. Wesley College and Trident High School all set for our final match here on day 2 of the NZRL Secondary Schools Nationals. And we're in the boys' championship here, Trident in the blue and Wesley in the black. Of course, Wesley made famous by Jonah Lomu back in the day. See if they've got any Jonas in their team here today, Wesley. So 24 teams in the boys' championship this year, and this is kind of a mid-section kind of match coming up here with after the 2 grading games played. Reminding you how the format works, each the 3 pools of 8 teams were created. The undefeated teams go through to the top 8, and the teams that lost both games go through to the bottom 8. And then we've got this middle tier, which is where Wesley and Trident are playing in, and there is the Wesley College team going across the bottom of your screen. They beat Gisborne in their first game 16-4, lost to Dilworth 28-10 in their second, and then lost to Gisborne again 6-0 in their, they lost to Gisborne 6-0 in their quarter-final to get to this playoff match here, Wesley. So 1 win and 2 losses. And Trident have the same record, 1 win and 2 losses. They lost to Tamaki College in their first game, 22-16. Beat Sir Edmund Hillary Collegiate 22-16 in their second game, but then lost to Western Heights of Rotorua 24-16 in their quarter-final of the middle tier. Trident High School from Whakatane. And it's going to be Wesley College to kick off here in this final game today, 20-minute halves. And this will complete all the action today here on Field 1. Our 3 finals, by the way, have all been confirmed in the 3 main divisions. The Girls' Championship is going to be a match between Auckland Girls Grammar and Rotorua Girls. So that's the grand final in that division. The Boys' Championship grand final is going to be Trident, Tauranga Boys up against Dilworth School, and the Boys Premiership will feature St Paul's and Kelston Boys. So those are the major titles being decided tomorrow. There is an under-15s division as well, which we can tell you about too. There hasn't been any live streaming of that particular division, but we can tell you the under-15s is going to be decided. Title is going to be decided at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, and Kelston Boys are going to play Manurewa in the grand final of that. So Kelston Boys can actually win 2 titles tomorrow here at Bruce Pulman Park. And unfortunately there, we can see Trident have lost the ball there, but a penalty has been awarded. So possession continues here for the Eastern Bay of Plenty team. against Wesley College, of course, near Pukekohe. So let's see what Trident High School are able to do here. Setting it up as their number 12, that's Hikurangi Keel. 10 metres out, waiting a dummy half is Roosendahl, who scored a hat-trick in an earlier game in this tournament. Good defence there, right there, pushing the ball back on Kepa. And it's been turned over, and Wesley have got it. Picked up there by Lingai Vlu. And here comes Wesley College. Now, here's a hit up by Eric Tapusoa. Getting out the ball out to his 40. Tongi Atama waits at dummy half. Now, Ronley Kolamalu, that's a good run. Kolamalu up to the halfway line. And the dummy half that time was Kailia. And now a charge up the field by Tuihala Maka. There goes the kick downfield from Kailia. Weather really closing in a bit here again. Here at Pulman Park, Bruce Pulman Park. There's been a lot of heavy showers in the last hour or two elsewhere in Auckland. Of course, it's not too long to spring now, and a couple of days to spring. Generally, the weather gets a little unstable in the Auckland region through that period. Maybe spring's come a little early this year as we see Roosendahl again. A little dab through the line there by Aotearoa. Pretty even start between these two teams. As we see Hepi up towards the halfway line. Thomas Hepi. Here goes the kick downfield. A little wind behind the Trident High School team, and there is a fumble on the catch there by Wesley College. So a nice little bonus set in a way coming up here for Trident High School. Wesley College finished 9th in the 2024 NZRL Secondary Schools Championships. Trident finished in 22nd. So Trident are definitely going to improve on their ranking. Wesley may just drop just a little bit from their results and standings in 2024. So Trident, good at chance to attack here, 30 metres out. Nice little injection into the line there by Kukwera. Kukwera has scored 2 tries in the tournament so far, the number 3 for Trident, and this, like this angled run here from Keel. Dummy half again, Roosendahl. Now Williams. Izzy Williams, just a few metres out. Watch Roosendahl, a dummy half. He's a pretty clever little hooker. Likes to get over the line, and unfortunately there, Kepa has dropped the ball. Keanu Kepa. Frustration and disappointment there for him. Yeah, Roosendahl, a number 9 for Trident. Scored 4 tries in the tournament, including a hat-trick against Sir Edmund Hillary Collegiate. Leading scorer in the Wesley College lineup is Kolamalu, number 13. Ronley Kolamalu with 2. Of course, Wesley held scoreless in their quarter-final defeat to Gisborne Boys. Tuihalamaka feeding the scrum there. And now away comes Pohiva. Good angled run there as Trident struggle with that angled injection. Nice little dive out of dummy half there by Longai Vulu. He's looks a lively customer, doesn't he? Here comes Latui. First time we've really seen Wesley Look like they're going to threaten the Trident defence in this game. Fafita. It is now Tavita Fafita. Good leg drive. Down to the 30 he goes. Kolomalu. Oh, Kolomalu. Power. And pace and the try. He's got it there. What a try from Kolomalu. Well, we can see the power and the talent he has. He scored those 2 tries in earlier games, and he's got another there that opened the scoring. Very impressive effort there from Kolomalu, and Wesley lead 4-0. Well, he had plenty of work to do, plenty of defenders to beat there. And he did an excellent job. 3rd try of the tournament for Wesley, for Kolomalu and Wesley. He's going to line up the conversion himself here as well. Let's see if his goal kicking is as good as his try scoring exploits. Waved away, so 4 points to 0. Score is for Wesley College. Great start for the rural South Auckland team. Wesley College against Whakatane School, Trident High School, here in the final game of day 2 today. We're going to have 6 games on the live stream tomorrow here from Field 1. And we're looking forward to bringing you a couple of ranking matches in the Boys' Championship to start off. And then we're going to have a ranking game in the Girls' Championship in the first 3 games. And then we're going to bring you the 3 finals. The Boys' Championship to start with at 12:15, 1:20, Girls' Championship Grand Final. And then the Boys' Premiership Grand Final at just before 2:30. And here he is again. Wow, good run there from Kolomalu. Well, not quite linking up there. A little untidy there for Wesley College. But Jesse Lingavulu is, or Viu rather, is doing a good job there. Nicely taken by Torombao. He's got it back again, has Kailia. And now here's a chance from Taposua. Handled there by Trident. Good tackle in the end by Mangalonga. But in the end, the play is still here for Wesley. Still here on the last. Ratuvelu. Another kick coming. And that one's overcooked. Not by much, but, well, Wesley not lacking in effort or endeavour. Now here's Trident, hoping to kickstart a good set here through their fullback, Joe Tamoana, who takes the first carry. Ooh, solid contact there. Number 18, that was a massive hit. He's in there making another tackle as Eric Tapusoa. Really putting his body on the line there. Great stuff from the number 18 for Wesley. Well, Trident continue to beaver away here as we see Kolomalu on a good defensive run here, Wesley. As we see a little sense there might be something out on the left here. Utilising the pace there of the centre, Kirk Dalton. Still alive here for Trident High School. And there's the kick right there from Hepi, from Kohanui rather. Nicely taken to the back there by Funaki. And it could open up here for Wesley. Couple of players here in big space. Kailia, well tackled rather from his opposite number there, Eru Kohanui. But that's a good return to the football. That one's 50 metres. Lingai Viu again. Plenty of athleticism in his. Kolomalu tries to kick that time, and that one hasn't paid off. Kick early in the count too. So Kolomalu turning ball over there. Now it's back to Te Moana. Good tackle coming in from Solomon Tongiatama. Now Keel on the halfway. Hikurangi Keel. Oh, nice little dab out of dummy half. Clever run there by Ariki Rosendale, or Rosendale rather. Oh, he's unfortunately been dragged into touch. Hard luck there for Rosendale. A good defense again by number 18, Tapusoa. He did the right thing there, and then just couldn't get to ground quick enough there. But credit, got to go to the number 18 for Wesley there, Eric Tapusoa. Good strong carry from Pohiva to start off for Wesley College. Crowd enjoying the run here of Hoi Akana. But he's unfortunately messed up to play the ball there. So that's going to be a scrum feed for Trident High School. Try scorer so far in the game, Kolomalu. As we have 6 minutes left in this first half. So let's see what Trident High School can do here. He's got plenty of gas. Kirk Dalton. Mangalonga. Let's see what Hepi can do here. He's driven back and strong tackle again by that man. He puts him in big tackles, Tapusoa. But a flop there. Not from number 18, Tapusoa. That was the second player coming into that tackle, so that's a penalty to Trident. So here's Hiku Rangi Keel. Another big charge into the line here from Thomas Hepi. A chance here for a comeback try from Trident. Can they worry the Wesley defence? Nice little stab into the line there by Sage Saxton. Now Te Moana. Nice little move here by the 5/8. That's Kepa. Dive at the line. I don't think that's been forced, has it? Not according to the referee. Well, not too far away. It was Kepa. Well, they're going to try again. Not going to give up. Keep fighting to the bitter end here, Trident. Jacob Cookwera. And unfortunately, though, that is going to be the handover. So, a lot of a shame there for Trident. But fair play to Wesley's defence. As they come away again here with just 3 minutes left in the first half. It's been spilled there by Wesley College. And that's delighted the fans from Trident. So a very nice job by Trident's defence to continue to work hard. And they've been rewarded with possession. Kick and chase here as we narrow in on the half-time. Bounce is critical here. That's been knocked on. Temawana got it anyway. Dalton is right there. He's going to have a little dab again. Good defence by Wesley. They regrouped really well. Wasting a tackle perhaps there. Roosendahl. Now looking for the change of angle is Saxton. But again, the defence is good from Wesley. Right on the goal line. Happy. Happy, a big player, tough to bring down to deck. Roosendahl again. Now a little goosey. Coming in from Flynn Harper, but he's lost it. And now Wesley come away with it. Through their front row forward, Tui Halamaka, but the referee is going to rule a double infringement there, so that still should be Wesley's ball, and it is. So Wesley. Ooh, solid defence again. Seconds left in this first half. Wesley still doing a good job here. Well, here's a chance for Trident. There's a try, all right. You can count it. Eru Koronui has got a score for Trident right on the halftime buzzer. Or has he? No tries. This is the call, unfortunately, for Trident. Referee must have blown his whistle for an infringement. Maybe an offside play there. Anyway, it's going to be half-time, and Wesley are just going to take a 4-0 lead here at the break. So a tough, even match between these two teams. Wesley College leading 4-0 over Trident High School from Whakatane. And we'll be back for the second half in just a moment.
Team 4. And on field 6, Francis Douglas Memorial are up over Aotearoa 20 points to 0. That's your halftime update for this round, your 4 p.m. round, which is your last round of the day.
So second half about to start here between Trident High School in the blue and Wesley College in the black. Here in this playoff match to determine the lower rankings in the, or help determine the lower rankings in the boys championship. So it's Trident down 4 points to 0 at halftime. And Kolamatu, the only try scorer in the game, Ronley Kolamatu, the number 13 for Wesley College. And we're looking forward to bringing you all the action on finals day coming up tomorrow. A reminder of all the action starting at 9 o'clock here on the NZRL YouTube channel on field number 1, as we see a couple of little knock-ons there. All the action starting on finals day at 9 a.m. here on field 1. So looking forward to bringing you all the action. The first game we're going to be bringing you is the playoff for 17th and 18th in the boys championship. That's the plate final. Then we'll go, that's at 9 o'clock. Then we go to the bowl final in the boys championship, which is for 9th and 10th. Third game is, we can actually tell you that matchup actually is between Hamilton Boys and St. Bede's College. So that bowl final, the plate final still to be determined. The girls championship bowl final is going to feature at 10 past 11, and that's going to see Macaulay High School from Auckland play St. Mary's College of Wellington. And then we have all the major titles decided from there. The boys championship, Dilworth against Tauranga Boys. The girls championship, Rotorua Girls against Auckland Girls Grammar. And the boys premiership, between St Paul's and Kelston boys. So that's the lineup here on Field 1 tomorrow. I'm looking forward to bringing you all of those matches here on Field number 1. Here on the live stream, remember, starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Now, if you want to spread the word, you'll know that you need to have registered at the NZRL website to get access to the YouTube links. So make sure you spread the word and get all your friends and whānau watching finals day tomorrow, because it's going to be terrific action in store across all 6 games here to bring the curtain down on the NZRL Secondary Schools National Championships of 2025. Don't forget, there's plenty more rugby league coming. Grassroots rugby league coming over the next couple of months too. We have the NZRL Premiership starting next weekend for both the women's and the men's. And then later on in September, we have the New Zealand Youth Tournament, where many of these players are going to feature again in the Provincial Youth Tournament being held down at Napunawai in Christchurch. And then following that, we've got the rep matches coming up in October involving the 18s and the 16s. So that's the creme de la creme of the youth talent in New Zealand for 2025. Good catch there. Oh, almost taken away there by Trident as they push hard to score this try, but unfortunately we're going to get a penalty against them again as Jacob Cookweta tried to compete hard for that ball. So a relieving penalty here for Wesley College again. Figure out what happened here. Maybe tackle here. It's a tackle in the air, isn't it? Against Cookweta. So penalty goes against him. Another mistake in this game. So there is the error. Unfortunately, the man who's been doing all the damage on defense that in this game, Tapusua, was the player who spilled the ball there. So Trident, a chance again. Full set, well inside the half here. Number 4 looks a good player, doesn't he? Kirk Dalton. Asks some questions again of the defence. Straight through. Oh, almost scoring a brilliant try there was Te Aho Mangalonga. And now Dalton does go over for Trident. And he deserves a try. He's looked dangerous every time he's touched the ball. Kirk Dalton. Oh, he's a hard man to impress, isn't he? The try's been locked in. Initially, the bust created there from Mangalonga. He got close to scoring. And good hands there from Te Moana. And Dalton able to finish in the corner. 4-all it is. Tough conversion attempt coming up here. So not quite sure who's going to attempt this goal, but I tell you what, it'll be one of the goals of the tournament if he can nail it, that's for sure. And he's not far away, to be fair, but in the end, unfortunately, it's not going to be a counter. So 4-all is the score. So tight match unfolding here. 14 minutes to play. Golden point as well is in play now in all these games. So if we're tied at full time, we'll be going to extra time. Now, let's see what Trident can do here with their tails up after that score. Mangalonga again. Sikurangi Keel again. Well, both teams haven't lacked effort, have they? There's a second carry in the set for Mangalonga. Te Moana up from fullback, looking for a gap up the middle. Almost materialised as well. And that's going to be a penalty against Wesley. High tackle, well handled by the referee. Again, not too much malice in that one, as Pryor took it forward. Hasn't found touch. Nicely taken there. Oh, Jesse. Lingai View again. Every time he's touched the ball, he's looked a likely customer for Wesley College. Here's Pohiva. He's lost it. Trident able to cause a few issues for the Wesley players at the moment with their ball handling. Maika again. Oh, short ball is good. In fact, it's rolled forward. Hard luck there for Latui, who had raced through. So Trident will get possession again. Pass, not the big issue there for Sione Latui. So Trident again getting a scrum feed as they continue to push here. Nice tackle coming in there from Pohiva this time. Mangalonga. He's forced to go back here. Penalty going to Trident. So all of these decisions going the way of Trident in the second half, and it's not allowing Wesley at all to get a sniff of a try-scoring opportunity. So looks like Trident are going to take the tap here. Roosendahl again gets things going again as this set starts down on the 20. Williams it is for Trident. Roosendahl again. Williams. Really front foot running ball there for Teritita Wana. But he plays the ball. Roosendahl again. A little nudge forward from Kohonui. Bounces good. And it's that man again, Kirk Dalton, who's in to score. And he gives Trident the lead. Kirk Dalton. That's a nice little double for him in this game, isn't it? 8-4 with the kick to come. Similar position in the first try. Dalton has 3 tries in the tournament now. He got 1 against Sir Edmund Hillary Collegiate in Trident's only win. But with that, he's giving his team a chance to post their 2nd victory here. Certainly not a safe lead, though, is it? With 8-4 the margin. Well, there's the distance, looking pretty good. Waved away though, so score remains 8-4. But if you're a fan of Trident High School, maybe you're an ex-student or your current student, it's all looking good at the moment for your team. But as I mentioned, it's not by means a safe lead for Trident High. But time is a ticking. So Wesley, point number 1, they can't afford Trident to score next, particularly if it's a try, and then they'll be really up against it. What a restart. That is perfect. Absolutely perfect kickoff. And that is Kepa. Just caught slightly out of position, but fair play to that Wesley player who kicked that off. Got it spot on. The distance was perfect. So, line drop out here. Well, that's eluded a couple of players, but it's gone back to Funaki. Joshua Funaki. Looking for that gap in that Trident defence. Dalton wraps him up. A double try scorer for Trident. Keeping it on this left edge. Latui. Here's a chance. Getting close already. Is Rutavelu, or Levu rather. Rutu Levu. Fafita. Really trying to drive hard towards the line. Dive of the line is good. I reckon that's on the line. Or is it short? He's short. Murray was only millimetres from the try line there. Kolamalu and Wesley are going to go in and score their 2nd try. Tavita Ratulevu has got it. Locks the scores up. Kick to come. And hang on. Now, what's the referee deciding here? He is awarding the try finally after a little discussion with his touchy. Ratu Levu awarded with the try. 8-all. Well, Kolomalu set it up in the end. Gave a beautiful little pass over to Ratu Levu, who gets his 1st try off the tournament. 8-all. Well, this kick here could be for the game. Well, still waiting for a kicking tee by the look of it. So this kick here, the time ticking away. It's over. What about that? Who kicked that? He deserves 1st prize in the lottery. Amazing kick. There he is. It is our man again, number 13, Kolamalu. He's doing it all. Well, 10-8 with 3 to play. Big moment in the game now for Trident High. First thing they need to do is regather this kickoff here. They're going long. Oh, let's see what they are able to cook up here. The team from Trident. First of all, they need the ball. And the first thing that Wesley need to do here is get the ball down the other end of the field and soak up some time doing it. Get to the end of their set here. Here's Kolomalu again, influential player. Now picked up, still alive here for Wesley. There's Murray, got it off to Halamaka. Kolomalu with the kick. Now Trident, this might be their last chance at snatching a victory here. Te Moana on the short side. First, we've got to stay in field of play. He's done well. Cut back inside. Looking for a bit of urgency here. Keel. One more defensive set here for Wesley might be enough. It might be a bit of individual brilliance. Te Moana just getting tipped up enough. Roosendahl. They're still trying to make some inroads here, but this is starting to run out of tackles as Kukwera is taken down. Now the last for Trident. Now they're going to try the big midfield bomb, Kornui. Oh, they got it back, and it's still here for Trident. Well, they'll come back to that knock on, surely. And Trident are going to get a chance with a minute to play to snatch an unlikely victory. Well, where's Dalton on the field for starts? He's at that right centre position. They should manoeuvre the ball over there at some stage to allow him to do something. There we are, the little look up there from Huranui, and it is coming out in that direction. There's Te Moana. Dalton is there. Te Moana almost gets free. Dalton's in a dummy half. 30 seconds left. Mangalonga. This is it for Wesley College as well. Can they hang on here? Keel. 5 meters out. Just a few seconds remaining. Wana. It's still there. Te Moana. And now here's Kukwera. Kukwera looking for a gap there. It's still there for the little nippy centre. There's the end of the game. Oh, big tackle made right there. Is going to shut the game down there from Tui Halamaka, and Wesley College get the win. Really tight game, 10-8. And that was a gripping end. Hard luck for Trident High School. They gave it 110% there, but just come up short. So Wesley College win this one 10-8 to bring down all the action here on day 2 of the New Zealand Rugby League Secondary Schools Tournament for 2025. So we hope you've enjoyed all the games. Just a reminder to you again that we'll be back on air for the third and the final day of action tomorrow at 9 o'clock here on the NZRL YouTube channel. First match will feature the boys plate final. That's 17th versus 18th. So we're looking forward to bringing you that match. That's going to play, in fact, it's just been confirmed, it's Francis Douglas of Taranaki are going to play Otahuhu College in that game. Second matchup is going to be the Bowl Championship final at just on 10 o'clock. And that's going to be Hamilton boys up against St Bede's College of Christchurch. The girls' bowl final will be our third match, and that's going to kick off at just after 11 o'clock. And that will be between Macaulay of Auckland and St Mary's College of Wellington. Quarter to 12, or quarter past 12, we're going to have the boys' championship final between Dilworth and Tauranga boys. And then the two big finals at the end, the girls' championship between Auckland Girls Grammar and Rotorua Girls. And the last match will be the boys' premiership at 25 past 2. And that will feature Kelston boys up against St Paul. So a great day of rugby league coming up tomorrow. Looking forward to bringing in all the action. Until then, have a great afternoon and evening, folks. Mā te wā.